And it looks like we are live. Hello, how's everybody doing? There we go. Oh, hang on a second here. What is showing? There we go. Let's see. There we go. That's better. My answer machine was showing in the background, kind of takes away the whole ambiance of everything. Skewy's here. Thank you for showing up. You're the first one here. Nurse Ratchet was here at 8 o'clock, but they're getting up pretty early. So maybe they'll pop in before they take off. If we're still on, that is. We'll see. We'll see how things go. See how things progress. It just depends on how everybody's doing, how everybody's feeling, what we're talking about. And yeah, stream looks like it's coming out okay, hopefully. Check the router again. Yeah, the router looks fine. Looks like everything's fine. Skewy's here. Elvis Travels. He's going live from an undisclosed location. Weighing in. Hold your horses. I'll be waiting. He's probably just getting done feeding mom. You had ramen noodles. She's doing good. That is good to hear. So how's everybody else doing? There's 2 people there in the side chat. There's 2 other people watching. Unless one of them's me. I don't know. The StreamYards thing sometimes gets kind of confusing sometimes. I don't know what's showing, what's not showing, what's going on. But I'm here. I am here tonight, and I was going to play something for you, but I don't want to get a strike. Because I know this is what all the kids are listening to, Yodel and High Five, featuring Murray Luce, Teachy, and the 2 Rudies. I don't know if these are the 2 Rudies playing guitar here, but look at those people. Yeah, we are going to go to the Alps and go yodeling. Yodeling. Oh, there you go. There you go. Uncle Boozy says, I bet you 5 pounds of shawarma. That is the real elbow. Oh, there you go. Oh, it isn't? Okay, yeah. You're probably right, Uncle Boozy. You're probably correct. So I can either play yodeling or where'd it go? I just saw it. This thing's kind of scruffy, but the record inside is very good. Well, it's in good shape and it's playable with no scratches. Whether or not the actual content is good, that's a different story. This is the Plastic Ono Band, recorded live. It says live piece in Toronto, 1969. Yoko Ono and peace going together. Peace and quiet, no. Maybe like promoting world peace, yes, but peace and quiet, no. That's just how Yoko Ono is. The famous Blue album of Yoko Ono. Yeah, it's had some mileage on it. I bought it secondhand. And yeah, Yoko Ono is just one of those things. Either you love it or you love to torture people with it. They should get that. That is what they should have played in Guantanamo Bay. Just my personal opinion on that. They should have played that in Guantanamo Bay. But I don't always have stuff like that. I've got better stuff. Like I said, I got some records here because I did a review of these records. Actually, it was for a contest I entered. And this one here, these guys, Music Machine, they do some covers of some other band songs like CC Rider, Hey Joe, 96 Tears, Taxman, interesting things. Or Warsaw. I actually do not have any Warsaw. Warsaw is pretty cool. Strength. Oh man, I do not have any of that, Uncle Boozy. But those, I need to. I started collecting records a couple of years ago. Again, I got rid of all my stuff, so I'm trying to get back into things now, and so maybe I'll pick some of that up. John Lennon broke up the Beatles to start life with Yoko. That is true. Yo-yo, oh no. It is. It is they covered it. A lot of that's that's one of those classic songs that a lot of people have covered. And 96 Tears is one of them. It's a great song. They do a really good job. It's pretty cool. The Ramones covered 96 Tears. Question Mark and the Mysterians were the first people to do, or they're credited for doing 96 Tears. I've heard different stories about that song, that somebody else did it and was part of the band and shared it with the band. It's one of those things. It's like everybody wants credit for for stuff they did or did not do. So, but that is a good song. I've heard a lot of versions of that song. Some garage bands playing it, some other, and this band here, I thought they're going to be like maybe like a Beatles. I actually got this. The sticker's still on here. It's like $2, $1.99. Yeah, we're live right now. Okay. So I thought they're gonna sound like the Beatles. I go, okay, $2, or maybe like the Loving Spoonful or the Rascals or something like that. But they're kind of interesting 60s garage-ish kind of band. And when they play, they'll like you can't really tell because this guy's hands moving, but they'll wear a black glove on their right hand, whether they're the guy singing, playing drums, playing guitar, and that was just kind of like their thing. I go, okay, that's cool. That's interesting. The 96 Tear, the original 96 Tear song, I've seen it years ago. I've seen a lot of stuff. Al Gore wrote that song. Oh, that's the greatest cover since 99 Luftballons. Yeah. And that's another song I've heard a lot of people cover. One of the best ones I heard was a band called 7 Seconds. At least that was my favorite. You heard Al Gore wrote that song. He did. While he's creating the internet, he was writing music. There you go. Wow. Most expensive record you ever bought. Only 10,000 vinyl copies. That's pretty cool. Once you start getting into records, you start seeing the history and stuff. Because I've always been into music and stuff. I have a bunch of CDs. I've lost count of those. And my record player stopped working. The needle just was kind of dull. And some of the records I had, I just got tired of them. So I gave all my stuff away and then started getting into CDs. And now records are coming back. So I want to be like all the cool kids. No, actually, I kind of missed records when I saw them come back. I go, wow, that's pretty cool. So I bought myself one of those Crosley record players. Well, first I bought some records. I think the first record I bought was probably Joshua Tree by U2 because I got that for like $2. And I bought a couple other things and stuff. And I think I had like 3 or 4 records before I finally got a record player, and I bought one of those ones at Walmart, the little suitcase one, and that thing was terrible. It sounded like bees were in there. I turned it on, and it was like buzzing really terribly. So, oh, this thing sucks. So I kept the receipt. Luckily, I took it back, and I said, I need a refund on this. This thing's horrible. They go, what do you mean? I go, it sounds like there's bees trapped inside. It's just, it's so bad. They're all, but it was some punk girl that was like, she wasn't like punk rocker. She was just like some snotty nosed girl, but she didn't actually have snot on her nose. But she didn't have any respect for her elders, is what I'm trying to say. So I said, I want to turn this in. She's probably like 30. I'm turning this in. It's not working for me, and I said, it sounds like bees are in there. It sounds terrible. She'll, well, isn't that why records got canceled out because they sound terrible? I go, no, this thing sounds like there's bees in here. It's kids nowadays. Of course, you don't need all these fancy things. Just stream your music. You can go to Spotify and listen to all the Miley Cyrus and Katy Perry and whoever else you want to listen to. They do, but on that hand, the streaming thing does make it easy to access new music. So I don't, as long as music's getting out there, I like music so much, I don't really hate the medium. I just kind of hate the cork sniffers. The ones that think their way is the only way. Not just the best way, but the only way. And let me get off my soapbox here. Step down off it, actually. So, and I missed a couple comments here. Let's play a game of telephone. You took $50 from Wilbur. Poor Wilbur. How's he going to buy lunch money next month? Okay, we were talking about those guys. Mrs. is in here. She's always here, but she's kind of behind the scenes, and she's just kind of making herself known. So she's the one that keeps me streaming all the time. First record you ever bought was Jefferson Airplane, Red Octopus. There you go. First record I ever bought was Ozzy Osbourne's Diary of a Madman from my very first job when I was 15. I was so excited about that. And I've shared that before, so I won't bum you guys out. Okay. Boris says he wants to get $50 out of Wilbur too. Poor Wilbur, man. People are slapping him around getting that cash. Boozy saying hello. Boris is laughing out loud multiple times. Jeffrey Hahn is in here. He was here. I think he's still here. Good to see you. Hello, Jono. I saw you up here. I have a 1960s area refurbished record player shortwave. There you go. It has Bluetooth that connects over the auxiliary hookups. That is what I'm talking about. That sounds pretty awesome. I like a lot of the older stuff. I mean, it just seems like from that time period, well, there's certain decades where stuff just had a certain aesthetic. And it's like, it wasn't just simply utilitarian. It didn't just simply was there to serve a purpose, but it was actually served a purpose, but looked nice. Lots of times they'd have to have different furniture to fit in to whatever the scheme was. And I talked to somebody a while back about the shape of furniture during the space age and different times, different materials, different finishes and stuff. And they're trying to get everything to kind of not really stand out on their own so much, but kind of blend in with the thing. But nowadays things just kind of are boring and whatever. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty all. Okay. Boris says Diary was his first one too. That's awesome. I think me and Boris are about the same age. Hunter seeing greens and misses. Rico's here giving the 2 thumbs up and the eyes. He's wide awake watching. There you go. So I was doing some things earlier and getting stuff set up. And yeah, let me go and drop this link while people are here. I always have a couple things here I was going to bring up and talk about that can wait till later. So let's go ahead and throw the link there and bring up this thing. That's a pretty funny comment. Oh, I was told I'd never get a gift again from my aunt because you bought that album. Oh man, sounds like she was salty that Ozzy broke her heart. Why won't NC Van Man say hi? I don't know. I hope I haven't done anything to upset people, but hello, Warren, if you're out there. I know he's in a different time zone, so if he's there, hello, Warren. If he's not there, then hopefully he's having a good rest and having a good night. She was salty about everything, even price. She was so salty they used to Prince. Okay, there we go. Yeah, she was so salty they used to her nickname was Morton or Rock. Rocky. Rock Salt. Anyways, I got to stop on my head. Also got set up with 4 amps, a $2,500 receiver, 8 subwoofers, 8 towers, 8 shelf speakers, and 2 of those long surrounds that go under the TV. You can figure, oh, wow. Yeah, oh, yeah. I can figure out what you're doing when you thought that up. 8 speakers. It almost sounds like you're going for a quadraphonic sound, because I know that was supposed to be the big thing, like towards, I don't remember when exactly. I want to say sometime around 68 to early 70s. And there's actually a few records out there that were recorded in a quadraphonic sound. It's kind of precursor to like the Dolby 5.1. That almost sounds like, with the sound bars and your TV being involved and stuff, it almost sounds like you're going for like the full surround sound, like or at least a 5.1. I think the surround, I think, is like a 7. I think, I don't know. I'm not that into or up to date on the terms and the technology, but that sounds pretty cool. Thought that up. That's pretty cool. Speak up. Hello, Lauren, if you're here, she says. But that's a pretty cool sound and setup right there. That sounds really cool. 4 amps. I've met people, as you guys know, I enjoy messing around on the guitar a bit. I got a few guitars and different things and stuff. And I've met people that will get like the loudest amplifier they can find just to play in their bedroom on like 1 or 1.5. It's like, wow, dude, turn it up. Oh no, it's gonna be too loud. I can't turn it up. I can't turn it up. It's gonna be super loud. I've been hopping and slipping off your hands. It's good to see you, Anunnaki. Welcome. It is good to see you. Yeah, there's 10 people here already. I know usually about this time there's other people streaming, so I know people kind of hop around to all these different places. They go from here to there to over here, then back here, then over here, and they'll find some place they like or something else. All right, here we go. If you put on the Journey to the Front scene from oh wow. It'll shut off before overheating. Wow. Oh man, there you go. Yeah, some of the equipment, I'm kind of surprised they haven't done like some type of a liquid cooling kind of system. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe somebody has. Maybe I'm just not that aware of it, but yeah, it sounds it sounds like they need to do something to keep it cool. It's like with electronics, it's like there's like that fine line where you want to have everything working at its optimum, but then at the same time you want to keep things from overheating, keep things cool. So you install fans, then you pick up hum from the fans, or you pick up all kinds of things. So it's like one of those things. Anyways, it's always good to see you around. I know you're a busy man, so it's good to see you. Can you send you from the front and then it blows it behind you? There you go. Blu-rays. There you go. It's a way to do it. That, new technology, get that out there. The stuff that's out there recreating sound now, whether it's being used in a home theater situation or home media situation, various things, or things that are used to play music through, whether it's actual instruments such as guitar, keyboard, whatever, or things to play your music. It's pretty amazing how far technology has come. I remember years ago, you'd have to have big, giant monstrosities of equipment, and then you'd have tubes and other stuff. And now you have things that are like, for example, you have this right here, which is just one of many MP3 players I have. This is a SanDisk, SanDisk, made by SanDisk, the same people that make the SD cards. And this, I want to say, is, I think, a 4 gig card, and it has a slot where you can put a micro SD card in there, and you can see it right there, and you can actually put up to a 32 gig card in here, and I think on this one I've got like 5,000 songs or something crazy. It's pretty wild. Greetings.
I'm calling Metallica on you for all that music theft.
Actually, I've bought everything. I take that back. There's some stuff that people had given to me when Livewire was a thing back in the day, but that was it. I'll take what's his name out to lunch one of these
Lars?
days. Lars, yeah. Pay my debt to society.
Those guys lost so much money with that because back in the day with LimeWire and Kazaa, when I would burn CDs, I would sit down and just burn a bunch of Metallica CDs to give away.
Yeah.
So, poor guys.
Oh, I mean they're hurting. I mean they had to live off Top Ramen for so many years during that time. It was bad news.
Yeah, it's terrible. Poor James almost couldn't afford rehab.
There you go. He's doing pretty good these days. I think all of them are doing pretty good these days, which is good to see, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, man, I got in trouble for buying Diary of a Madman on cassette. And I was told, it's like, I'm never going to give you anything again. You bought devil worship music. It's like, fuck you.
Oh, okay. I'm looking to see if I still have mine here because I had it up the other night. Where is it at? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I picked this up. I want to say about a year ago because the original one I had, I gave it away, and then I saw this, and even though the cover was kind of scuffed right here, I was like, oh man. Then I started looking, and it's actually on the original Jet label.
Oh, there you go. That's worth money.
So yeah, I have this on CD. One of the songs on here tonight. There's the really cool outro solo. Randy sounds like he's blowing up his amp, doing the thing with the toggle switch and all the feedback. And on the CD, they faded out and they cut off about half of it. And on the record, it's like a lot longer. Him just going crazy.
See, I don't remember that. When we listened to the record, we didn't listen to D very much. It was too slow.
Oh yeah, D is actually on the other one.
Or no, or Blizzard of Oz.
Yeah, which I have.
You're
that
talking
too.
About Tonight. Yeah, that's a good song.
Yeah, the Tonight, it was like I was kind of surprised. And at first, I'm like, this song's kind of lame because it's a ballad, and you're like, yeah, you know, being 15, you're like, I'm a rock and roll man. I don't have time for some ballad, and Ozzy singing a ballad was just so out of place.
This is the thing about albums that these young kids don't realize. Okay, the first time that we started listening to the Butthole Surfers, we were in a Harmony house. My friend's looking at albums. He goes, "Hey, check this out." And there's one of their albums with a clown, a drawing of a clown standing there holding balloons, flipping you off.
Yeah.
So we bought it. We bought it based off that clown. So we went home and we started listening to it. We listened to it at 33 RPM, which all albums you listen to.
Yeah.
We thought it was really, really cool. We listened to it for months before we realized we're listening to it at the wrong speed. This is one of those albums you got to listen to it at 78.
Oh, wow.
So we turned it to the right speed and we still liked it, but we liked it better listening to it slow.
Yeah. Probably sounded like Sludge or Doom or something played at that speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Well, it was kind of avant-garde in a way because a lot of the songs were really crazy. Like one of them was "The Shaw Sleeps in Lee Harvey's Grave," and it's crazy.
That's pretty wild. Yeah, I picked up a 12-inch single of Buffalo Gals, old Malcolm McLaren song, just because. Yeah. And I put it on there, and I thought something was wrong with it because I had my record player set up, played it at the traditional 33 1/3. And I'm like, wow, is this thing warped? Turned it off, looked at the record, it says 45. I'm like, oh, man. Luckily, I was by myself, so I could just embarrass myself and not be embarrassed in front of other people. So
there you go.
But yeah, it was good. So yeah, it's been pretty cool picking up some things. You know, a lot of things I go, oh yeah, I remember that. You know, either I had it or friends had it, so I just pick up stuff here and there when I can and stuff. And not trying to go too crazy. I've been in some of these channels and stuff. People going, "Oh, I got this such and such record. I got such a great deal on this." Or they'll get a box set. I got this box set, just came today and it's re-released and blah blah blah. I was like, oh, okay, that's decent. Yeah, I only paid like $1,200 for it, and there's 6 records in here, and there's this picture book, and I'm like, huh, it's a little too steep for me for a bunch of records.
Right?
Yeah. So it's like, okay. Yeah, there's times where I've been to record stores. There's one that's really bad by my house. I've talked about it before, and it's like they'll have different sections. They'll have some records in like the $1 bin, the $5 bin, $10 bin, whatnot. And I'll look through a couple and get some out of each bin and stuff, just to kind of round out my collection and stuff. And then when I go up to the counter, the guy turns like, let's see what you have here. Okay, let's see. Oh, this record, I saw you over there at the $2 bin, but this one here is actually about $55, and I'll let you have it for 52. And it's just like, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I didn't want it that bad. But it's just like every time I go in there, he has the computer up, and I haven't been in there for over a year now. So it's like, yeah, it's like if you're not gonna withhold the price that you have, a lot of things will have price, and I'll go, hey, this price says this, and he's like, nope. Yep, like Mrs. Frog says, the old bait and switch.
Yeah, see, I won't deal with somebody like that. That's
yeah, that's yep, yeah. You don't do that. How about some Death in June? I don't have that either. Huh? There's a lot of things. Typical commie. Yep. Freddie Aguilar from Philippines. It was famous. I'll have to look for that song. Anak. So what's been going on with you these days?
Oh, I fell asleep, man. I woke up. I looked at my iPad. I'm like, oh, he's live. Let me get some coffee and join him. But I had originally had plans of going live tonight, but I slept through all that.
So. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's it's easy to do. So,
well, it followed the big dinner that I had. So I had Texas Roadhouse for dinner. So.
Oh, there you go. Nice dinner. Just relaxing. And yeah. Don't have to explain yourself. Totally understand.
Yeah. Well, I still got to make the friggin' video, but I am not going to do it right now.
Yeah. So what are you going to make a video of today?
Tomatoes, of course.
Tomatoes. There you go.
Tomatoes. My obsession with tomatoes.
These tomato plants are growing pretty good. I think there might be worms that are taking your tomatoes or something.
Something's going on. I went and bought a trellis because I got a trellis this beast, and while I was in there, I'm like, I need a new clone. I don't need a new cloner, but I need a new cloner. And it's like, all right, let's get this stuff and let's build a cloner so everybody knows how to do it. But
yeah, there you go. So yeah, I was watching earlier when you're live and you're talking about that and doing some different things and whatnot, and I was wondering if you're gonna if you have some insight to some dispensaries in your area that you can deal with and stuff.
Well, see, the dispensaries here, the way it works in Michigan, it's pay to play. You pretty much got to have a big ass pocket full of money to get into that game.
Oh, okay.
I think that I researched that they want you to have $10,000 up front, and they need to know where it come from. So.
Oh yeah. Well, I meant as a grower for a couple of these, you're like their guy that they go to and stuff.
Well, I haven't got to that point yet. I'm actually, my ambitions are to get into the business as a cultivator professionally,
okay.
But I haven't really shaken any branches on anything like that yet. So that may be to come. It just depends. So
okay, all right, very cool.
I know there's guys out there making $100K a year growing weeds. So
yeah,
I'd like to join that crowd.
Yeah, my brother, from what I understand, he's doing pretty good. He lives a ways away from me, and he has a dispensary, and he's been making the wax and stuff, the shatter and all the other stuff. So
yeah.
So I was like, okay, more power to you. He's been doing that for about 3 or 4 years now, I think. So
Well, I mean, I was doing it before, and then I got out of it, and I wouldn't have even started back if I not got sick. But
Yeah.
I'm just doing this because I can't afford to pay the dispensary prices, so it's
Yeah.
easier for me. If I go to the dispensary, whatever I get, I got to be careful. I don't roll through it real quick and everything like that. Now it's just a big,
Mm.
hey, it's here, take it. So
There you go. Yeah, over by where I work, there's a lot of dispensaries over there and stuff. It's just like the billboards there. It's like I remember as a kid, I'm like, you see billboards for like cigarettes and alcohol and different things, and now like it's like every single billboard, like you're just driving along for just a couple miles on the freeway, and you'll see at least 10 signs saying dispensary, turn here. It's like,
Well, see,
yeah,
I don't think there's going to be the huge money in it like people think, because if Colorado's an example, that legalization pretty much drove the price down. But my biggest concern is I mentioned, I don't know if you were still there or not, but I'd seen a documentary where people are actually spraying that shit that they use to make that spice. They're spraying it on weed.
oh
And
wow,
my thing of it is it's like, I want to know what I'm consuming, and I don't want to trust
yeah,
anybody else, so I just do
yeah,
it myself.
yeah.
But I'll get some damn tomatoes sooner or later.
There you go. Yeah, I was, yeah, I was just listening to all that stuff while I was at work, just kind of taking it in, listening to what you're doing, hoping you could grow some tomatoes.
I'm working on it.
There you go. Oh, that's what we like to hear. You're trying. You're not giving up.
Right. I'm not one to give up on things. So.
Oh, and then earlier I was listening to my favorite live streaming guitar player playing some Wing songs and Paul McCartney and stuff. It was entertaining.
It was a butchering, I'm sure.
One of the songs is "Live and Let Die," and the most famous part of the song they were doing with their mouth rather than playing it on the guitar.
Oh God! Even better output.
Oh yeah, yeah.
See, I just can't watch that. It's too wrong on too many levels.
It's just, I don't know. It's sometimes because what happened was I was on Twitter and then I saw there's a notification and it's like, okay, let's see. It's for me, it's like name that tune. I try to figure out what he's playing. So
what is he butchering tonight, folks?
That's what you should call it. What are we butchering? Let's butcher this song.
Carving up the classics.
And that's actually pretty good. Carving up the classics. Oh man. Yeah, I popped on to one of these while he was playing. I popped on to one of these tablature sites, and it's like, oh, that's how it is. I mean, it's not that hard actually. Yeah, I was like, okay.
I just had to laugh
JoJo's
when I
here.
was watching you before, because you were messing around with your guitar. You weren't even messing around. You were just messing around. It's like, damn, he's better in person. He's not even trying.
Hello, JoJo.
Hello, everyone. Hi, Dave. Hi, Boris, Mrs.
There we go.
Dave.
Hi,
How's
JoJo.
everyone? How are you? Can you hear me?
We can hear you good.
I'm good.
Awesome.
I'm just a little pissed at times at David BET, because he's been having this guy every now and then go on his channel doing videos, and I click on the link when I see it, and it's like, wait a minute, dude, you're not David. I don't want to listen to you.
So you mean there's a duplicate?
No, he's got this guy that he's had do a couple of videos or whatever on his channel, and it gets on my nerves because I'm going there. I'm like, all right, I want to hear what Dave's got to say today. And it's this other dude. It's like, dude, get out of here. Where's Dave?
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a good one. I was listening to you guys in the... Oh, man. I was listening to you guys when I got out of the car, talking about weed. If you come to Los Angeles, I think every probably half a mile there's a weed shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen some video out there where some dude was comparing dispensary weed to like regular weed that his homie grew or whatever, and he's like, "Yeah, I paid $18 a gram for this, and it was pretty pricey and everything." And I'm thinking, "Damn, grams are more expensive here. That's pretty cheap." But then again, the price of living is pretty high in California, so that's
Right,
$18 is pretty damn cheap.
right, right. I mean, they're all over the place, literally. I'm sure Dave can tell you probably in his town. By the way, I'm by your town right now. I'm in Palm.
Oh, okay.
I'm in
Okay.
Palm Springs, but weed's all over. But then I don't know anything about weed, but the grades are so many different levels that
Yeah.
there's a train wreck, a def jam, a this, that. They name the stuff out of their ass.
Yeah,
I saw.
there's-
Yep. Go ahead, Boris. What are you gonna say?
Yeah, there's a
How you doing, Anunnaki? Man, I haven't seen Anunnaki for a while.
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, what happened to our Persian friend, Persian prepper?
I don't know. There you go. You're back.
yeah, it does this for some reason. But I'm going to name a strain Matronista, I think, when I develop one.
If I was
I
gonna
think
do,
mine, if I develop one, I'm gonna call it the Lisa Marie.
there you go. There you go. There needs to be one called Lunch Lady because it'll give you the munchies or something.
That's a good one.
Hello, Roger.
That's a good one. Can you imagine the lunch lady puts your tray in front of you in elementary, and there's a little pot on the side?
Hey, it'll help pay for the schools better than taxes are.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Well, they got a stream out there named Green Crack.
Yeah, I mean,
Blue
even Mike
crap.
Tyson has his own line, you know.
Man, so many names. It's like, I got 4 friends that are immediate friends that smoke like daily. And they're like, smell this. Well, I don't have any expertise in weed. I'm like, yeah, it smells like weed. Yeah, no, but smell this one. Oh no, this is totally different. This one's $50. This one's $120. Smell it. What's the same shit? What the fuck?
Oh man.
Yeah, this one puts you to sleep. That one maintains you. This one wakes you up. So I gotta have 3 regimens every day in order to cooperate with the daily life. Nah, man, I'll pass.
There are people that do that. There are people that just keep different ones going all day long throughout the day.
Give me a couple of beers, one to wake up, one to sleep. I'm good.
See, that's the thing. It doesn't matter the strain. It all affects me the same way. So it doesn't matter.
Okay. And you saw your friend Anunnaki's get a new position?
Nice.
YouTube?
I can barely see it, man. I'm on that
Oh,
phone.
okay.
It's so hard to see. I'm Blessed Jojo. Okay, great. You're doing good. Technical mechanical engineer for a Nashville-based company. I love it, dude. I love good news. I love it. That's awesome. Keep it up.
And he said your
Man,
friend.
well, with Anunnaki's mental technology and ability, as smart as he is, man, I mean, he can concentrate in any field and make the best out of it. Persian Prepper, aka, has been off YouTube. Oh, he has, working to finish his workshop in Texas to start his own line of clothing. Yes, he's a designer, that's for sure. the guy has some quality stuff that he designs graphically. I'm sure he's produced it.
There you go. And then here's a question for Boris: is the couch lock real? Because I hear it's real.
It depends on the person. I never get couch lock. So
It's a couch lock.
that's where you get so stoned all you want to do is just lay on the couch and fucking drool on yourself.
Oh, with Doritos and some dip?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen that physically. I've seen it with my eyes. I'm like, dude, let's go. We got to go. We got to work.
Dude. No.
Dude, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. If I compile the 5 minutes, was more than an hour.
Yeah.
See, I don't get couch lock. As soon as I smoke, it's like I want to get up and do something. So.
Yeah, I get energy from, believe it or not, it's going to sound funny, tea.
Tea? Okay.
Lipton tea, man. That thing in the morning just gives me that kickstart. And from the region that my dad is in, tea and coffee is like a main source of energy in the day.
Yeah.
But yet again, in Russia, they used to give kids, I've heard this from Russian friends, a shot of vodka in the morning to keep warm when they're going to school.
Yeah. That's what I've heard. Yep.
So many different. I love watching documentaries and Discovery. So many different cultures. I love watching different cultures, different style of life. You'd be surprised. There's people in Asia living till 120 years old, and they're eating rice and drinking tea or something like that.
Yeah. There's that lady, though, I heard the other day. I think she's like 106 or 108, and she smokes every day and eats chocolate and drinks soda or something. It's just like, I mean, it's good genetics.
Wow.
Is pretty much.
Do you remember that little chubby kid that was smoking cigarettes? He looked like he was 5 or 6.
Yeah, I remember that.
Whatever happened to him? He's probably at St. Jude's right now.
St. Jude's. He's got the nicotine patches made for. They're called Nicorette Junior.
Diapers, nicotine diapers,
nicotine Pampers. Yeah.
Speaking of
nicotine patches.
Nicotine. Hey, Rujix is in here. Whoa. Hey. This guy just gives me the hardest time in the world. This guy is trouble. He's just trouble. How you doing, Rujix? What was I gonna ask? Man, I forgot. Oh, speaking of St. Jude's, whatever happened to the guy from Canada? With the problem with the St. Jude's, I don't see. I was something radio. I was subscribed to him. I don't see him. I don't hear from him.
That guy, he disappeared.
He's off working in another community.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. Probably under another name.
It could be. Yeah, there's been a few people lately that done that. Yeah.
He keeps changing his name because people keep finding out about him. So he should just really give it
Tucker.
up. Yeah.
That's sad, man. Hey, listen, minimum wage is, what is it, $18 now in Los Angeles? I'm sure it's close to everywhere else.
Yeah.
But you can make a living, especially when you're living in areas that are cheaper living, versus bigger cities. Why even bother to have your name tarnished?
Dude's on disability to begin with, man.
No, not Tom Tucker from Family Guy. This is Dave. I'm not sure what his last name was, but that's Tucker. Yeah.
Dave Displaced.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
See, I would never bring it up on this channel, but you guys brought it up. But that guy's a total piece of shit, and I knew he was well before that happened, but nobody wanted to listen.
I don't know him on a personal level, but he was very cordial with me. Always very, very, nice and direct. But I don't know him on a personal level. Anunnaki, I've been great. It's a little difficult at 54 years old having a 4-year-old, 3.5-year-old, and then that's the easy part. Dealing with the wife is the harder part.
And there's Nicole. Hello, Nicole. How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, dealing with kids aren't necessarily a bad thing. You can always just lock them in a room or something, but
No,
you can't do that with your wife.
Boris, me, him, one-on-one, we're golden, right? Perfect. Until this Napoleon fucking syndrome comes in. No, you can't let him have that. You can't do this. You can't. Whoa. Easy, back up, Napoleon.
Oh, that's funny.
How is
Boy, the
everyone doing
entertainment
tonight?
You could have at that house if you were a fly on the wall.
How you doing, Rujik?
If life got any better, it'd probably be illegal.
It is illegal. You just haven't been arrested.
That is true. Shh! Don't tell him where I am.
No. He's in downtown on Skid Row.
That's right. Yeah. No, I took your old job. I'm pushing shopping carts at Home Depot now.
Tent number 69.
Yeah, oh, that's where the stash is, eh? All right.
That's where everybody comes in.
So much fun, man.
Oh,
Yeah. I just had to come by, and it warms my heart when I see OG Boyd people like Boris still kicking around. I'm like, damn, that's cool. The only one that's screaming loudly is Berg's in the corner, and I'm like, oh my god, I wish he would just shut the fuck up. I mean, really.
Light me up, folks. Light me up.
Oh god damn. And Norm F keeps throwing him hundreds of dollars. I think he's dropped a couple grand on him in the last month. I'm like, Norm, get a life, pay a hooker, do some drugs, do something. Like, fuck off.
It's pretty embarrassing, yeah. I don't know what's more embarrassing, seeing him throw money at him or seeing Bergs beg for money.
yeah, I gotta do this. I gotta watch this Bergs guy one more time. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Well, Boris and I were just talking that he needs to
See,
change
I
the
don't
name of his...
understand.
Go ahead.
The thing that I don't understand for the life of me is his dad's like 80 or 90. His dad's like 90 years old. And at 90 years old, I would imagine even his mom would just be like, all right, I'm going to sneak up on this motherfucker with an extension cord. And I'm just going to take this bitch out.
That's fucked up.
Wow.
Plugged in or unplugged?
Well, I mean, think about it. If his mom wrapped a cord around his neck, all she's got to do is say, I'm 90. I got dementia. I don't remember it. What are they going to do to her? She'll die before the trial's even,
Nothing.
Rujik, take notes. I'm taking notes.
They'll just drag the body away and close the garage door, and that's it, man.
Yeah, well, I thought you were saying that he was going to slip behind Bergs one of these nights with the extension cord and...
Oh god!
That's just it, Missy.
I'm only 92, but I can still take you out, boy.
That's what I'm saying,
Canada, man. $1,000 gets you a really good time,
Yeah.
I feel bad for some of these characters that have some mental issues. I don't mean like mentally ill, like it has to be instituted, but mental issues as far as character in society on a class side, and then YouTube allows them, and they don't hear what these guys are yelling and screaming about, and giving people a hard time, and allows it to roll. But meanwhile, you got Elvis Travels. All he wants to do is put some little boys in his van. They take him out.
Oh wow! Have you seen his latest videos? Elvis Travels.
No.
He's shaved his head and he's got a Muslim kind of style beard. He's sporting
What?
it, and oh yeah, he's all because he's doing that Assyrian dating site, and
Oh yeah, I remember that.
so he's looking all Muslim and stuff, right? So he's trying to look all Middle Eastern, and his last video was him. You can't make this shit up. He was in a bathroom stall singing to the ladies on the web page, like that's supposed to impress them.
Yeah.
Literally a bathroom stall in some McDonald's or something. I'm like, wow.
Motherfucker was born in Arkansas, man. He's more redneck than we are.
I'm sure he is.
I do like that one
No,
video.
whatever.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Whatever's wrong with him is far, far deeper than genetic redneck shit. It's way deeper than that. So,
Yeah. You know what? I'm not a scientist, but it's people like that with that kind of personality. I just avoid. I just walk away. Bye. Gone. Later.
It was a fun ride. I got to admit, you know, that 6 month with Dave the Fisherman pretending to be a rich guy and stuff. That was some hilarious shit, man. I laughed hard.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Making Elbow dance. He'd come in and go, "Okay, Elbow, today you're going to do this for your $20. Today you're going to do that for your $20." And it was
That's about the time I came around.
Oh, was that funny?
Yeah,
That
and
was-
the other funny one, Rujix, is also when he was at Rosie's house and it was Halloween or something, and they dressed him up and make his face up with makeup and stuff like that with a wig. Dude, I mean, I don't care how much of a man I am, I would never allow that to happen to my face and put it on YouTube.
listen,
all right.
Rosie and Jen, they need a fucking award because they trolled the fucking shit out of him with that so bad. I mean, it was like, oh, you're just gonna get them all dialed up for us to make clips out of them. All right,
That was beautiful. I thought that was
and he
beautiful.
was
Elbow
totally
didn't-
totally into it.
That was hilarious, and Elbow didn't realize it until he was leaving, and then his brain caught on that he was just trolled for 6 months, right? And he was so pissed at Rosie, he was swearing as he was driving away from the fucking rancho. I was just howling, going, "Okay, it took you 6 months to figure out you're the joke, really?"
So you mean it took him to leave for the circuit breaker to kick back in?
Exactly.
Because his circuit breaker was off the whole time. I mean, this guy was cooking steaks in boiling water. Where? I just want to know what country they do that in.
That's I don't know. That guy did a lot of weird stuff.
Boris, all I miss is the comedy. All right. The comedy was more hilarious. You know, in the beginning, you get angry at watching the guy, and then later on, you start laughing. I'm like, this guy's making a clown out of himself, and he's taking it seriously. When he's taking it seriously, it's more funnier.
Oh,
Yeah.
It was funny. I gotta admit, you know.
He'll be back.
He hasn't left. He's still
He's
streaming on Twitch or somewhere else and shit. And
He's like Donald Trump getting kicked off of Twitter, screaming, yelling, going to court. But his court is YouTube.
But I did see that the Lisa Marie did come down in price. I'm not sure what the current price
No.
is.
No,
It's
That's
not gonna
even
come down more.
Man, you know what, Dave? I got to disagree with you. Totally. All right. That Lisa Marie casket needs to go to Barrett Jackson.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're talking.
I wonder how many people would bid on it just to blow it up.
I think if we all got together, everybody from the community, we would probably. I'll spend $1,000 just to see blowing it up. A few people get in. We'll probably buy it for $2,000, $3,000.
Well, that was one of the jokes that Dave the Fisherman did, is that he said he was going to buy the Lisa Marie, take it to a beach, and blow it up. So I actually built a cartoon on my channel at one point where I had the Lisa Marie burning on a beach, and Dave the Fisherman in a boat sailing by with noodles fishing on the back, and it was fucking hilarious.
Right? Rujix, you still have that video?
Oh, I'm sure I have it kicking around somewhere.
Hey, Dave, let me ask you about regulations and rules. It's his video. He made it. Can he air it here?
Yeah, we can pop it up here.
Okay, Rujix, bring that video. I'm not going to speak, but if you don't, make sure you got diapers on because you're going to shit your pants.
Oh my God, that was 2 computers ago. I'll have to look.
Man, don't erase that stuff, man. That's part of history. What kind of history? I don't know.
One or the other, yep.
That was beautiful.
Classic stuff.
I will dig it up and do it another night because I don't think I've got it handy.
Okay.
I'll take a look though. But
yeah, if you have it. If you don't have it, don't go in the garage and start digging computers. By the way, Dave, weather is beautiful here. It is just gorgeous. I'm sure you're having fun with this weather.
Yeah, it's supposed to be good. I heard it's supposed to get up to 100 tomorrow again, though. So
it's what, 72, 73 right here, right now.
Right now, yeah. Right now it is.
Well, I'm leaving in the morning. I can't. Okay, so I'll tell you what happened. I needed some wheels, and I found this guy in Rancho Mirage. He had the wheels, the Corvette rally wheels with the trim rings and the center caps.
Mm-hmm.
Wants $100 for them. I don't care about the tires. I just want the wheels, right? So I called him. I said, I'm coming down tonight, and I'm going to spend the night. He goes, no, get it out today because if you want it. I said, no problem, because the house is sold and they're moving. And come to find out, his son sold the Corvette and never gave the wheels away. It had custom wheels. But bottom line, I get into this garage. All I want is the wheels. All of a sudden, I went around the corner to get a soda from my buddy's car. Come back, he's got a bunch of boxes in the back of the truck. I'm like, what is this? I'm not buying this stuff. He goes, no, just take it. It's all brand new parts. Just take it. Just take it.
Wow.
I got a truck full of crap. I don't even know what it is, but it's Corvette related.
Well, you probably get some money back, make more than what you spent easily, I'm sure.
I didn't care. I can't find Rally original steel wheels. The ones that are around on the market are aftermarket, and they want $400 for them.
Mm-hmm.
Without the trim ring and the center hub.
Yeah.
Oh, as soon as you said $100 for what you were talking about, I'm like, that's a steal.
Yeah, that's why I ran down here. I got a timeshare, so we just clock in, and nobody's in this resort. I mean, it's empty. It's a ghost town. We went to the pool earlier. Lights up. You can smell the chlorine. It's like no one has been in there, and we just went through the pool and came back to the room.
Jumped in it and peed real quick and got out.
Yeah. I was chasing the red light. I remember, Boris, my mother used to tell me that when I was a kid, like when you're in the water in the pool, like public pool we used to go to as kids in New York, and don't pee in the water because a red laser light will come and chase you all the way till you come out, and then the guard will arrest you. I'm like, fuck. So I'm like, this is cool. I'm going to jail tonight. I don't have to deal with my mother. I pissed in the water. Nothing happened.
Yeah, we always used to say it'll make a ring around you, make a red ring.
Nothing happened, man. I was waiting over there with my hands behind my back. I'm ready to go. Nobody showed up.
Nobody showed up. You're like, okay, I'm ready to go. Take me away.
Oh, the best
Yo,
part
man.
was in the pool when it's this volleyball thing. Man, it was great. I used to just
Yep.
because I was a small kid, so I used to just grab the ball and I can dive and I can stay under there and nobody like, where's the ball? Where's the ball? Where's the ball? The ball was gone.
Or you hold it down with your feet. So here we
Oh,
go.
between my crotch.
I found that picture.
You found it?
No, I found a picture.
Oh yeah. This is when I was working for Home Depot. Yep.
Styling. Yep.
Oh, I was profiling. Fuck styling.
That's when you still smoke too. I had the smoke in your mouth and the can of Budweiser beer.
Oh, yeah.
And,
Dude, this came about. How this came about is that I was naive. I was showing off some cars, not showing off, just like this is what I do. This is that. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That's all I got from YouTube, right? So finally, Rujic says, "Listen, man, I'm gonna give you a new job. You're gonna be a cart pusher at Home Depot." I'm like, I'm in. So that was
There
my
you
logo.
go. Got your all-terrain cart right there.
Oh hell yeah, man! All-wheel drive.
You guys were laughing the other day about that scooter shit, and I was at the gas station. I seen this guy and this lady come up on this mobility scooter, and he was driving, and then there was like a little trailer on the back that was nothing more than just a seat, and his old lady was on the seat. I don't know where they came from, but they come tooling down the street in this little caravan. It's like, oh, this is gonna be G when he gets married.
Holy shit! You mean he had his woman on the back of the car?
Yeah.
That's some Walmart stuff.
Oh yeah. Listen, I don't think either one of these people could walk more than 20 feet. But I mean, this
God bless them.
This was like a total mobility scooter hoopty with a custom trailer on the back so he could haul his woman with him. So
I'm sure it was missing the spinners. That's all it was going to do. Take it.
I didn't think about it, but I'm surprised. It was ready for spinners.
And you remember the spinners, Boris?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those days were fucking hilarious. And my buddy comes with a Mercedes. It was a 300 SEL, and he's got the spinners on. I'm like, how did you fit them on the fucking wheel? It was, I just took the hubcaps out and put them on. Where'd you get them from? Pep Boys? I'm like, Pep Boys selling spinners?
Yeah, there's a period of time over here where everybody had spinners on everything. This minivan came up and had like real squeaky brakes because they were like way past. I mean, they're hitting the grinding posts and stuff, and they're going. You look over at the car, spinners going like on an Aerostar.
The first time when I came to LA, we were at Bob's Big Boy or something. It was Bob's Big Boy, and we were walking by. It was me and my girlfriend at the time, and we were walking by this Buick Regal. Beautiful car. I mean, I was looking at the paint, and the fucking thing the back went down. I'm like, fuck, it just got two flats. She's like, no, these are hydraulics.
Hydraulics, yeah.
What the fuck are you talking? What hydraulics? We don't see that shit, And they were hydraulics, and I didn't know that. Airbags later and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
The good old days.
The good old days, yeah. A friend of mine was in one of those mini truck clubs that were big out here too, and he had the thing where his bed. He got mad because I made fun of him because he had it was one of those Nissan hardbody trucks.
I know exactly. I was just gonna say it. Yeah.
And then he had the bed where it would was disconnected where it tip up and stuff. And I go, oh, you're gonna have a side hustle dumping trash or something? He got all pissed off.
Yeah, I have a
Yeah.
truck like that. I got a Isuzu NPR that
Oh,
you know,
okay,
the
yeah, I
back,
remember those. Yeah,
yeah, the back comes off and you can unhaul everything in there.
yeah,
Yeah, they had those Nissan hard bodies with the square lights in the front.
yeah. Yeah, he was so proud of it, and he got it brand new. His first job, he was working, he's saving his money, and bought it brand new, and it's like, oh,
Yeah,
it's
they
great.
were
And
$7,200 brand new.
yeah, and he's telling me, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and so he's all, I'm not gonna get a radio. I said they come stock with the AM radio. I said,
Yeah,
put
they
the
do.
AM
And
radio
roll
in
up
there.
windows.
Yeah, have them put the AM radio in there, and then as soon as you find something you like, I'll help you. I'll do it for free. Just buy the thing. I'll set it up for you. You'll be fine. So he shows up. It's probably about 2 or 3 months later. I'm kind of blurry. Okay, sorry about that. Internet's acting up, I guess. So, anyways, he brings the car or the truck, and he's all, oh, hey, look, I just got it, and this and that. So I'm looking. First thing I look, I go, dude, where's the radio? Well, I had to pay extra so they wouldn't have a radio there. I go. He goes, well, I don't listen to AM radio. I
Extra
go,
delete radio.
I said the whole idea of having the radio is everything would be cut out already. I said we can still do it.
You need the wires.
I said everything will be wired up, so you just have to take the old unit out, put the new one in. It's going to be a slam dunk, super easy. He's all, yeah, I saved a little bit of money too because I didn't get AC. Southern California, you kind of need AC in your car.
What a motor.
Yeah, so it's just like, oh man. So, anyways, a few months go by after that, and he's telling me his guy who became his brother-in-law put the radio in there, charged him a couple $100, and I'm looking at it, and the thing's sitting sideways, and it's all cut, all jagged. I'm like, oh great. I said, dude, I could have done this for a better job for free. I told you, but whatever.
Some friends
I said, you got an alarm, right? And he's like, no. I said, dude, you got to get an alarm because he was playing. He was playing his radio like super loud, had amps in there, and was playing it like really, really loud. Well, first
we used to hide the radios in the dash. Remember in the 80s?
Yeah, that's where it was in the dash. He had he got it when he was working. He got his credit for his truck, and then he went to Circuit City and paid way too much for a JVC system and some other speakers and some other stuff, but did not get an alarm. So what did they do?
Cheapest one.
Yeah, he could have got the Clifford. That's what I told him. I said, Cliffords are cheap. So about a month later goes by, and he's all bummed out. I go, what happened? He goes, well, they came in my driveway, peeled the rubber out the back window, set the back window in the bed of the truck, and took my stuff. They couldn't get his unit out of the dash, so instead they took the knobs and busted off the faceplate of it and stabbed his dash with a screwdriver. It was a mess. Then he ended up getting a new radio for it and bought new speakers, and he bought an alarm, but the alarm wasn't set up properly, and he didn't put in a window switch. So they came back again. I don't know if it's the same people or what. Pull the trim out, take the window out, take out his new stuff.
Regular customers.
Yeah. It's just like, oh man.
I remember the days that I used to have to pull. One car had a Blaupunkt and the other one had a Pioneer, and I used to pull. It was a pull-out, and I used to take it to the club with me. Yep. I had one that had a. I think it was a Blaupunkt. It had the handle built into it. You pull it out. Yeah.
And
pull it from underneath and pull the radio up.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Sawzall. Wow. To put in a CD player. Oh man. Oh, that's rough. 65.5 Mustang, put in a CD player. Yeah. Some cars you shouldn't butcher up like that. Oh man. They have installation kits where you don't have to cut it up like that. But yeah, I've seen some interesting things. But yeah, that guy finally got his, and then later he got his alarm all set up properly and stuff. And then where a bird would land on his car and set off his alarm. He had so much problems with the car.
It was what was it? 2000. We got hit. We got hit pretty good. Airbags were hot. They stole, I think, 6 or 7 airbags out of the cars. How they peeled them out without blowing it up, I don't know.
Yeah, because I know the one on my Corolla that I have, it's just built into the steering wheel, and there's 3 little screws holding it on.
Right. If you take the lip out, and then you can unscrew it, but then you gotta have to unplug it too.
Yeah.
But the insurance company, I love those guys, man. They're so grateful to pay you out. Like, God bless. I ended up making money on that shit. Is Rujik still out there looking for that video, dude? Give it up. Forget about it.
Yeah, it was on OBS Studio. I mean, it's like that was before Streamlabs even. I'm like, what the hell?
Jesus. Yeah.
That was a funny fucking video, man. That video
sounds pretty funny.
What was that, Rujik? Like 5 years ago? 6 years ago?
It was a while ago, yeah.
Yeah, pulling the fuses. That reminds me of another. I had a stereo that I installed in a Camaro for a family member, and I was helping them. They were going to do it themselves. Didn't know what they're doing. I said, "Yeah, I'll help you out. It's no problem." So I was helping them out. Put the stereo in, and I was explaining what I was doing, why I was doing what I was doing, and stuff. And I go, okay, I told him, get a fuse out of the toolbox. Told him what I needed. He handed it to me. I didn't read the number on it. Put the fuse in the thing, power it up. And then everything gets real bright on the unit. It just lights up really, really bright.
Yeah, but the cables can't handle it.
And I'm smelling something, and then I look up at the headliner, and smoke is slowly sleeping around the speaker wires up at the headliner. Oh crap! Pull the thing apart, and I look at the fuse, and it was like a 50 amp fuse. He gave me.
Oh,
I'm like, dude. He goes, what? What's wrong? I go, this is not the fuse I asked for. I forget what I needed at the time. I think it was like a 5 or I think it was maybe about a 10 or 15.
10. Yeah, 10 or 15, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, he goes, well, this fuse is a fuse, right? And I explained to him, what could have happened? He's like, it was a nice Mustang. The whole inside had been gone through, the outside. It was cherry. It was, I forget what year it was. It was late 60s. I think it might have been like a 66, 68. It's been a while. But yeah,
I have a Fox body. Okay, you guys want to laugh? I have a Fox body that has the upgraded stereo from the factory, which has a treble, a bass, and a volume. That shit was happening back in the day. Today, when my friends get in the car, they look at it, they start laughing like, what the fuck is this? The little knobs.
Yeah. I had people laughing at me when I still had a cassette player. They go, don't you know they have CDs now? I go, yeah, I know.
CDs are obsolete.
Yeah.
Now everything is plug and go.
Yep.
I had
a bunch of these. So.
I picked up my nephew from school one day, and I had a CD stack. When you buy brand new CDs that are unused, they come in this revolving thing that you snap off. And so I had all my CDs in there, and my nephew's like, what is this? This is from like Stone Age. I'm like, Stone Age? Motherfucker, you were born in 2006. What are you talking Stone Age? No, you can't use this. It's embarrassing. Don't pick me up in the school. How the fuck they gonna know I'm playing a CD when I pick you up in school?
Oh, we have CD. CD.
And then the kids are the smartest ones, right? Like, look, my phone, my iPhone. Look, I can pull up anything, any music, anything, and just plug it in and put the auxiliary in, and then we got music. All right. Well, yeah, okay, but this is nostalgic to me. This is stuff that I really spent a lot of time to download and burn.
Yeah. Yep. I remember when the Walkmans came out. You get a Walkman, and then you get the little tiny headphones or the earbuds.
Oh, hell yeah.
then there's natural progression where now our music players are getting smaller. So I'll see somebody with one of these or plug it into their phone, and usually Bluetooth because they can't be bothered with cords, but they have headphones about this size or bigger.
Right. Oh yeah.
Going into this.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
I remember my Walkman in Manhattan had the Walkman on that clips on your belt, and the cassette player in there. And I think I was listening to Michael Jackson or something like that.
mhm.
And the headphones that had the styrofoam around it, the thin ones,
Yeah.
were a thing, you know,
Mhm.
not the big ones. And I ran into a car.
That's funny.
I like that old stuff, but I'm just glad that I don't have to lug around fucking books of CDs and cassettes and shit anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I was born in the 8-track era.
And so was I.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think all of us here were pretty much.
My dad used to put the 8-track in the Chevy Monte Carlo and click it in, and then you could not pick a song because it had 4 tracks. You just flip a track to a track and wait for the favorite song to come in.
Yeah. I remember listening to Bob Seger's Stranger in Town when it came out on 8-track.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, that was my parents listening to it, but obviously I was around, so.
Yeah. Yeah, we had the beautiful part. I'm sure everyone can relate to this, whoever's listening. We had the player for the vinyls.
Mm-hmm.
So when we got it originally, I was, I think, 3 or 4. I remember my dad was telling me, put the vinyl in there, clip it in, put the needle on, and that was great. I accomplished a lot of stuff, you know. And then over the years, there was a TV on top of that. And then that TV burned out. There was another TV on top of the TV. Like, what the fuck?
Well, you know, you mentioned nostalgia. I seen on a channel I watched yesterday.
yeah.
This guy, he had a Hot Wheel, original in the package from the late '60s, and he sold it on eBay. It went for $7,000.
Wow.
All right.
And it
So there you are, Boris. You're even in the picture.
There you go. There you
Oh,
go.
there you go.
There's Boris Cat. Okay, Tucker's got a wanted poster on the fucking tree because he was an asshole even back then. Right. There's
this
Dave
is
the
great.
Fisherman in the SS Becca. And there's the fucking Lisa Marie in the background in flames, right?
Blow it up, dude.
Noodles on the fucking top of the boat fishing.
That's funny.
There's Elbow swimming in the water.
Yeah, so with that Hot Wheel thing, real quick. So the deal is it was a factory blooper. The Hot Wheel was still in the package, but it was upside down. That's why it got so much money.
Oh wow.
It's like the coins that are misprints.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's crazy people on Hot Wheels. I see them coming to the Walmarts all the time, digging through the big bins of the different Hot Wheels, looking for the special ones, right?
Oh yeah.
Hey, by the way, Rujix, I gotta tell you, comparison garage to garage, I think I still won. It's been bothering me for a long time.
I don't think so, man. Maybe in dollar value you might have won, but in sheer quantity, I got more crap than you.
Oh man. This has been our argument. I got more crap than you do. No, I got more crap than you do. No, let me show you. No, let me show you. Okay, I don't care about dollar amount, but area amount. You know, I got shit fucking piled all over the place.
Yeah, same here. I would share a picture, but the missus says no.
I have a storage garage.
But you know
so
what?
the top, I have 2 stories. The top story is full, right? I have wooden stairs on hydraulics that come down, so you can climb upstairs and go up there.
Nice.
It's
careful with that.
full.
Because if you don't put them on the 2x4s, otherwise that drywall will cave in on you.
Oh no! They're on 2x6s and they're rock solid. And I got 3 2x6s hold across too. Yeah, no, they're not going anywhere.
I'm not going nowhere. You pay me now.
Pay me now.
I'm not going nowhere. You're my how.
That's pretty cool. Yeah,
I have a elbow video too. If you want to watch a minute video.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
Well, no, I don't know. This is the Walmart video.
Okay, I haven't seen that.
Hang on.
Walmart video. I haven't seen that.
Yeah, you might not have seen it. It's old.
Hop. Listen, we get a laugh out of this, man. Like 24/7. You make parodies, but there besides the parodies, there's a reality, and once you convert the reality into a parody, that's funnier than shit. But the reality gives you the basis of the parody.
Yeah. So, yeah, I still got all my stuff here doing Rich Life and Elvis, and I put them in shoeboxes. And
I swear to God, when you did that video. I'm just waiting for the disaster. There's this choir from him dumping the bags on the side of the sidewalk.
Yeah, shit-filled Walmart bags and piss jugs.
Oh, God. That's awesome.
There you go. One of my elbow videos way back in the day.
Oh, thanks for that.
No worries, man.
Uncle Boozy says, we need Elbow to jump out with a striped shirt, straw hat, and a rattan cane singing Mammy. That would go over too well these days, but yeah, that would be. Oh, and the missus. Shocked faces. Yeah, shocking. That was pretty good.
See, when I was talking to him, I was trying to get him to come up here. I was going to take him out to the gun range and put a shemagh on him and give him an AK and be like, here, let's have some fun and make a video of him. But he wouldn't do it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
He's gonna, you know what, Boris? He's gonna look like that video, the Arabs that did that video in shooting gun range, indoor gun range, where they tricked their buddies into AK-47 and his fucking shoulder goes out.
Oh, yeah, where he shot the gun and it knocked him on his ass?
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Yeah, that's what it would have looked like.
The big elephant gun, all the different guys coming in and shooting that. Is that the video you guys are talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna dress him up like Taliban and put an AK in his hand and make videos, but he was scared he wouldn't do it.
He's too fat.
Yeah. That would have been good though.
Oh, if he would have been willing, I would have got some PVC pipe, made him a little party vest and everything. I would have went all out for it. So
Yeah. Oh, that's too much. Good.
Look at my vest. Look at my vest.
Well, he was scared. He wasn't going to get in any trouble or anything like that. But he wouldn't listen. It's like, dude, you're not going to get in trouble. We'll have fun. I wasn't going to get him in trouble. But just going to make some awesome content. But he wouldn't do
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I can imagine Boris is gonna Rujix listen. Boris is gonna give him a clicker and tell him this is an auto start for your van.
Right. Here, let me get about 100 feet away and then start your van with this.
Remote start. Oh man.
Oh fuck.
What would have been even better is get him to put the vest on, and then I got the clicker and then say, listen, I didn't want to tell you, but what you're wearing's real, and this clicker works, so you better do what I tell you. So.
I got this. I got this. I got this. He's one of the dumbest kids that you went to school with, you know.
I thought about bringing him back recently, and I've got unreleased footage of him. But the thing of it is he's just so creepy. Now it's like he's trying to find Assyrian women to find Assyrian women for him on that site. It's like, dude, man, what's wrong with you?
I don't know anything about it, but I heard it through a couple of people, and in fact, Dave, that he's got a website that Assyrian women. Now, Assyrian women in his language is more like Assyrian men that are gay, because he calls all gay guys women.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just know in that culture, to marry a girl or whatever, you pretty much got to buy her from her father or whatever, and he doesn't have any money and he's got no skills. So it's like, dude, you might as well just give this up.
Man, that dude, all he wants is Asian and brothers. That's it.
Well, I see. We do have a little difference of opinion here because down at its core, I think what it is he wants women. He adores sausage. We already know that. He wants women, but he just does not have the skills to score a woman.
I have no idea. I know the guy only from rumors from my mother, and my mother knows his family, and there's some fucked up people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I've talked to him personally on the phone, and he's words don't describe him.
Yeah, they're into the the families. Like for years, they were into the insurance fraud, and that was their forte as far as making money. Slip and fall, car accidents, you name it. I mean, it's all public record now.
Well, see, we got a pretty big Arab population here in Detroit, and the thing of it is I've never ran across anybody like Elbow. All the Arabic people
No, he's not Arab.
Have treated me very, very, very well, and he's just a
Total
weirdo.
different society. Total different society. No, these are bottom feeders. His society.
The reason why he likes Dearborn so much up here is because there's a large Arab population here, and in the culture, I mean, if you need help, they will help you. And I mean, they actually have laws and shit like down there, because if not, the panhandlers would be down there like crazy and everything else. But I think that's why he sticks to Dearborn when he's up here, is he probably tells those people that he's hurt and he needs help, and bilks them for money.
Probably so. Oh, this is when Elvis made the trip from Chicago. I was gonna chart his travels, and I made one video, and that was like enough for me to do that. But I was gonna like have him stop in all these different places. This is an old video I did. Oh,
this OG boys stuff. But boys and girls, it's pretty late here, so I'm going to be crashing. And you guys have a wonderful night. Thanks for the trip down memory lane. That was pretty awesome. Take care, Boris. Joe,
take it easy.
Thanks for having me on, bro.
Watch CNN. If we make it right, we'll end up on CNN tomorrow.
Have a great one, boys.
All right, have a good one.
Have a great one, dude.
There you go.
I swear to God, that one parody you did on.
Mexico, amigos.
Okay, what is
Control
this one?
said I couldn't do it, but we are doing it. They wanted
Nicole,
to
nice
see
to see you.
brother. But you can't stop the Winged Bull Mafia. No, sir, brother. Woo! Woo, brother! We are driving. We are on our way.
This is a good
I'm
one.
gonna make this trip nice and relaxing and stuff. So I'm thinking about maybe just trying to get to Iowa with like this first time around. Maybe tomorrow should be somewhere near Des Moines, and hopefully they got the double D, so I can get another cup of Joe. Here we go from the double
Did you
D.
sit and
Double D,
handcraft
cup of
this
Joe. Very good. Double D got the cup of Joe at the double D. But you know, when you're driving and chooching and stuff,
Oh,
you
this
just
is
gotta
awesome.
take things one day at a time, because that's all you can do and stuff. Just take things one day at a
See the
time.
fishing
and,
line?
You'll
Yeah.
be okay. Just one day at a time.
The hook and sinker.
Oh man, let's remove that.
Oh, this is great.
The Wings Mafia. That was like a little tiny car that I bought at the dollar store because I was looking everywhere to find something that looked like Lisa Marie. That was close, so I painted it white and then I put the blue stripe on there, and then I just did a green screen.
Awesome.
I took a piece of poster board. It was the black one, and then it was like I didn't like the way it looked, so I took some baby powder and patted all over the whole thing to kind of give it kind of like a dingy kind of gray, so it looked like blacktop. So, and then just put the background behind it.
The first time I saw your video of Rosie, and I did not recognize it was Rosie, I go, "Damn, dude, I've got a girlfriend," you know. And I started watching. Oh, this chick is hot. And then I realized when I saw the bumper and the fucking back doors open, I'm like, nah, man, I'm mistaken here. I gotta get off this fucking internet.
Yeah, nope, I'm out. The Wingville Mafia.
Dude, I love that video. What did you have? Balloons in the chest? I mean,
they were
those things
were
were
little
inflated
balls or something. Yeah, they're little balls that I got from Walmart. They're like $2 a piece. They're like about that big around.
Can you play that video, dude?
All right, I'll bring it up here.
Dude, Boris, okay, hold on to your crutch.
All right.
This is a fucking good one. I'm like, wow, Dave's got like actors going on, you know. And then I had to look again. No, that's him. What the fuck?
Oh, here we go.
Look, if you don't mistake it, then I'm wrong.
All right, this is I did both voices, and then later the track got out of sync because I was trying to do both voices at the same time, and it didn't really gel as well as I hoped. But the green screen looks pretty good.
See, looking at you in that Shiki shirt with that wig on, I mean, just that facial expression, it's like you can tell that you're losing brain cells just wearing that shit.
Yeah, I was like...
The background looks like a casket in a casket.
It does. But this one actually, everything seemed to line up like really good. I was like really happy with how everything lined up for the green screen.
Sing us a lullaby, please.
We built this van. We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. Built this van. We built this van at Rosie's Ranch.
Can you imagine Elmo with a tattoo?
You say you don't know me or recognize my face. I'm a YouTube celebrity who goes place to place. Knee deep in the drama, sinking in your fight. We got too many trolls eating up the night. Rosie plays the banjo, fixes the radios. Don't you remember we built this van? We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. We built this van. We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. Built this van. We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. Yes, it was always playing trolling games. Who cares? They're always
See, this is what I was willing to get in the car and drive.
We just want to have a
I'm like,
beer.
damn.
Someone called the cops.
That's a Maria.
They call me irresponsible. I'm with him at the shops. Rosie plays the banjo, fixes the radios. Don't you remember we built this van? We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. Built this van. We built this van. We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. Built this van. We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. Well, that's Bobby on the guitar. Who, Bobby? It's just another Sunday on that tired old street. On another church. This really hurts my feet. Who counts all my taxes underneath the bar? Who writes, I am the king of the free world? Don't tell us that you hate us, 'cause I'm a simple fool looking for Walmart bags coming to your states. Don't you remember?
I think Rosie's coming back now. I think Rosie's coming back right now, I think. It's been a while since I've watched this.
Rosie plays the banjo.
I think after this verse she comes back, I think.
Fixes the radios. Don't you remember we built this van? We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. We built this van. We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. Built this van. We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. This van. We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. Built this van.
Oh, yeah.
We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. We built this van. We built this van. We built for me, the Assyrian king. It is so awesome to behold. But never forget. We built this van. We built this van at Rosie's Ranch. Woo, brother. That's the truth, brother. Don't ever forget it, brother. We built the van, and it was very good. Woo! I can't wait for Marshall to go bye-bye. He's been here way too long.
The unsung
No,
hero in all this is Mrs. Hop Frog, because she has to cope with all the stuff going on around her.
She's actually my producer. We come up with the ideas together.
Okay,
and stuff.
all right.
And we wrote together we wrote all the words to that, changed all the words around and stuff, tried to make
Well,
them fit as well as possible. So
due
she's
to
a
the
team player.
due to the nature of the content, somebody had to worry about her having an advocate. So
Yeah. No, we come up with stuff together, and I'll have an idea for something, and I'll bounce it off her, or she'll come up with an idea, and we'll work together and go, oh yeah, I'll have something. She goes, that's pretty funny, but maybe do this. It's like, okay, cool. So she's pretty awesome. So she knows what would work for the situation, and also what I'm capable of. She usually pulls more out of me and stuff than I was going to do.
So she's good and twisted too.
Oh yeah. She just keeps quiet. People they always say, watch out for the quiet ones, because she's pretty funny. She's got a lot of crazy ideas for stuff, and so
she's the evil genius, and you're the guy that's going to take the hit for it.
That's pretty much how things fall into place. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. She's crying. She's laughing, crying. I'm still waiting for the frogs to produce my idea for Halloween t-shirts. A Herman Munster stand in front of Rosie's house. Welcome to the ranch. I'm sure there's someone else ready to do that to cash in.
Now, I got a question. Cover. When you say ranch or rancho, that's a ranch. Okay, it's minimum 20 acres. How the fuck do you be next to a apartment building and call it a ranch? That's the part I don't understand.
Well, and I'm not gunning on Rosie when I say this, but if you're a trans person and you want fame and fortune and everything, you're gonna say, they got the Bunny Ranch in Nevada. Let's call this the Rancho.
Got it. Okay. All right. I didn't know.
I mean, I don't mean it in the literal sense, but it's kind of like clout chasing a little bit. You see something, you do a little spin off of it and make it your own. That's her gig.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of property for where she was. I mean, everybody's really close. I think she had half an acre, maybe.
Well, she's got a nice spread. I wouldn't call it the rancho, though. I'd call it something else. But she has a really nice piece of property.
Oh, here we go. She says it's the style of house. It's a ranch type of house. Yeah, one story, like Craftsman style kind of house. So that's probably why she's getting the rancho from. Yeah, but she just liked the way it sounded. Rosie's Rancho. I don't know.
That her style of house is really not what we would consider a ranch out here.
Yeah. No, so, I know. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gunning on her at all. I wouldn't name it the Rancho. I would have named it something else. But she has a very, very nice piece of property.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm applying for welfare.
Yeah, we've got about an acre and a half where we're at, so it's nice to keep the neighbors a little bit of ways away from you.
I have a 10,800 square foot lot, and it's one of the probably 6 lots equalized to me, and it's the biggest ones on the block. But yet again, it's just a city fucking house. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It does not, it's not useful the way I want to put it. It's not useful. You can't do anything with it.
And see, that's the thing with Rosie's. I mean, she's got a nice place and everything, but the property that she has, there's so many different things you can do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bring a bunch of elbows and rebuild their vans.
So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that could have been done. So and I know one time there was talk of selling it and moving to out of state, Vegas or somewhere, and so.
Oh, you can buy a lot of stuff in Vegas.
Yeah. I don't know. So wish him well, and hope everything goes fine. So.
$300,000 in Vegas, you can live like a $2 million house in LA, basically.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Property in Vegas is probably the cheapest in the whole country. I think pretty close to it.
Weather. You got to consider the weather.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't make it from your door to your car without bleeding on your fingers, from the heat.
Well, and right now is a seller's market, so that's the thing. I mean, with Rosie given her age and stuff like that, I would be very, very tempted to sell and then hope the bottom falls out so I could rebuy.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
That's a good prediction. I don't know. We don't have a crystal ball.
Nah, we don't. But I mean, the way things are going, it's looking like something's going to happen pretty soon.
I sold my house and I bought it back because, it was just like where I went was like, no, that society is not for me.
Yeah. Uncle Boozy says the property is skyrocketing in Vegas. Says median is $385K. It's gone up quite a bit then.
Well, for the first time in years, I'm not underwater anymore, but it's like my properties went up 20% in like the past year.
Yeah, easily.
I'm tempted as hell to sell, but the thing of it is it's like, all right, what do I do in the meantime until the market flops?
What are you going to replace it with?
Yeah.
Yeah. You get a lot of tomato plants to move too, so.
Right. It's all about tomatoes.
It's all about the tomatoes.
All right, ladies and gents, I'm bolting out of here. It was great. It was beautiful.
All right.
It was nice. And hope to see you guys on the next one. And finally, I cut one of the streams on a Friday, which is great. And Boris, I'll see you. Dave, I'll see you. Miss Hopfrau, Uncle Boozy, whoever's in here, have a great day. Lindsay, and have a beautiful day. And I'll see you guys on the next one.
All right, we'll see you. Thanks for coming up.
All right, take it easy, bro.
Have a great day.
All right, you do the same. So there we go. Now there's two.
Oh, see, I get it now. The style would be mid-century modern villa or mid-century modern style ranch. Yeah, I can see that.
Bubble's gonna burst soon. Resort World and Raider Stadium is complete, and COVID is causing an unemployment lows.
Well, I just know that it's a seller's market right now. I mean, the house that was built next door to me sold for a ridiculous ass price. I can't even believe it, but it's like, well, people are willing to spend it. So,
yeah, it's pretty amazing.
I mean, I looked at my house the other day online. It was valued at like $105,000. This house next door to me, the footprint is actually smaller than my house, but it's a 2-story house. The chick paid, I think, $180,000 for it.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's a brand new house, but it's shit. I mean, the in the basement there's a sump, and the way the floor is pitched, it's pitched away from the sump. So
that's weird. Yeah, it doesn't work too well if it's like that.
Well, the house wasn't even finished, and I was outside. It was in the wintertime. I heard a bunch of water. I'm like, what the hell is that? So I go in this house. And I start down the basement steps. The basement's in like 3.5 feet of water with a brand new furnace installed in there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that's where all the killers hang out, though, is in the basement. I've seen those movies.
Yeah.
You got to be careful going into the basement.
Don't get me triggered, dude.
Yeah. If you're a blonde cheerleader, you're okay. But, I always wondered, some of the 80s movies where you have the babysitter, usually a cheerleader, usually blonde. Power goes off during a storm. Spend news reports of a killer out on the loose. So what does she do? She decides she's an electrician and she's going to go down to the basement. Doesn't know what a fuse box is, but she's going to find it and get the power back on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's listening.
It usually ends up where most everybody around her's getting killed. And instead of leaving like any normal person, she's going to hang around for a body count.
Yeah. There's a commercial. I forget what they're selling, but there's a commercial they're showing here. I don't know if they're showing it there. And it's talking about making bad decisions and stuff. And it was a spoof of a horror movie, and there's supposed to be a guy that's supposed to be like Leatherface coming after these kids with the chainsaw, and they're like, let's go over here, let's hide here. And the blonde girl's all crying. She'll, let's go hide in the running car. And they're like, what are you, crazy? So then they go into the garage and they're hiding behind like a bunch of meat hooks and stuff. And then the guy comes in and he's got the chainsaw and he pulls his mask off. He's just shaking his head because yeah, it's a Geico commercial. Yeah, it was pretty funny. It was one of those things. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, you say that shit while I was driving one time over the road. I was home, and long story short, it sounded like somebody was breaking in the house. I was on the road, so I had my pistol hidden in the basement, and I had to run. I had to make a mad dash to the basement to get the pistol. I'm like, well, I hope whatever's going on, they're not in the basement because I'm gonna have some problems. Fortunately, it was nothing, but I was sweating it.
Yeah, it was Geico. Thank you, Skiwi, and thank you, Mrs. Frog. I keep calling her Mrs. Frog. I mean, it's like, thank you, dear. That's what I should say. Anyways, let's see if I can get this to share here. Turn my volume down so I don't repeat myself. This is actually pretty funny though. It's a spoof of kind of a lot of horror movies.
Have you ever seen that movie, Student Bodies?
Head for the cemetery. Oh man, it didn't share. I forgot to. Did you see it? Did it come across or no? I didn't share.
No, nothing came across it. Which just silent.
Oh, why do I always do that? Oh man! All right, let me go and bring it up again. Sorry about that.
Student Bodies is like a B flick horror film spoof or whatever. You got to watch it. It's funnier than hell.
I think I've seen that one. It sounds very familiar.
All you see of the serial killer through the whole movie is some green latex dishwashing gloves and some rubber galoshes that go over your shoes, rain galoshes. That's all you see of the killer the whole movie. It's fucking hilarious, though.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, me and my brother were really high about 3 o'clock in the morning one night and stumbled across it on cable. It's hilarious, but it's a fucking total shit movie.
Yeah, I never saw Slumber Party Massacre 2, but I remember seeing the cover on the VHS tape, and I made a note to see it, then I just forgot all about it. So, all right, let's try this again. Sorry about that, everybody. I meant to share it, and I don't know what I did. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's see here.
I'm going to give you a pass this time, but if you don't play it this time, I'm going to give you a copyright strike.
There you go. Okay, now we got it. All right, there. It looks like it's up there. All right, let's play.
Let's hide in the attic.
No, in the basement. Why can't we just get in the running car?
You crazy? Let's hide behind the chainsaws.
Smart. Yeah.
If you're in a horror movie, you make poor decisions. That's what you do.
This was a good idea. Shh, I'm being quiet. Breathing on me.
If you want to save 15% or more on car insurance, you switch to Geico. It's what you do.
That was good.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Like,
why can't we just hide in a running car?
Yeah, but it's different. That's a lot of those horror movies were in the 80s. It's just like,
well, half the battle's already won for them because the car's running. Normally they get in the car, there's no keys, the battery's dead, something's happening.
Yeah, the car's ready to go. I mean, it's a convertible. They didn't have to worry about the doors being locked or anything. I think the door was open actually, and the car's running.
All they had to do was just put it in gear and go.
Yeah, but I like the expression on the guy's face. He just pulls his mask up. He's just like,
These people aren't even worthy of being killed.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah. It's rare now that they have good commercials anymore. Usually it's pretty dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, Geico usually has some pretty good ones, and then there's also Allstate Insurance with Mayhem. Those are pretty popular for a while.
Oh, I was obsessed with the Progressive commercials for a while with that Flo chick.
Flo, yeah, they still show those. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked her hair. So I was like, yeah, I'll look at this.
You liked her beehive?
Yeah, I kind of like that.
That's a good look for her.
Yeah.
But they had this guy who was talking about, like, he's driving a car and he's like, I'm a 15-year-old girl and I found out my boyfriend likes Becky or something, and Becky isn't even cute or something, and he starts smashing into cars. Or he pretends to be a cell phone and he's like rolling around underneath somebody's seat, and it's a guy like trying to reach for him and stuff. He goes, "Oh, you almost got me! You almost got me! You almost got me!" Probably one of the best ones was he's trying out this guy's motorcycle. He's got like this $30,000 chopper, all cherried out, all chromed and stuff. And then he takes it like just like 2 houses down and crashes it out in the street. He goes, "What kind of insurance you have? If you didn't have good insurance, you have to deal with mayhem like me." And then there's another one where he's a raccoon. He goes, "I'm in your attic. And I just had babies." It's pretty good ones.
A buddy of mine where he worked at, he's got a real nice Indian, and he brought it to work one day, and he's letting everybody take it for a ride and stuff like that. And he's like, "You want to take this for a ride?" I'm like, "No, dude, because I'll end up wrecking it, and I don't want to pay for your bike." So.
Let's see if I can find that one. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. No, I'm not wearing khakis. Someone's asked me if I'm wearing khakis. All right, let's see here.
He's wearing a Pink Floyd shirt, but he's got his leisure suit, walking suit pants on.
I actually got my elbow shorts on, but they're black instead of being blue. Let's see what I'm looking for. Oh, here's the one with the girl. This one's pretty funny too. Let me bring that up. Okay, where are we at here? StreamYards. Here we go. Make sure I get the window open. See, my thing is I opened up an extra window, so I'm like, I have to toggle back to the other screen here. Here we go.
I'm a teenage girl. My BFF Becky texts and says she's kissed Johnny. I like Johnny. Now I'm emotionally compromised and whoopsies. Becky's not even hot. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate. You can save money and be better protected from mayhem like me.
Dollar for dollar. Nobody. Allstate.
Oh, here's a raccoon one. I love this one.
I'm a raccoon. And this time in your attic has been the best week of my raccoon life. I'm nesting in this fluffy stuff. I've already had like 4 babies. I'm the smartest raccoon I know. And if you got your home insurance where you got your 15-minute car insurance, you could be paying for this yourself.
Dollar for dollar. Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate agents.
I seen that Pink Dakota in that other commercial, and I'm wondering if about 10 dudes with 2 cans of pink spray paint, I wonder how long it would take them to just walk up to Elbo's van and change it to a pink van.
That's true. You could probably do it pretty quick, I imagine.
You know what I'm saying? Get 10 dudes that know what they're doing with some spray paint, catch them at a Dunkin' Donuts, just walk up with some tape, just get a whole crew, walk up and paint that van pink in like 2 minutes.
There you go. Or you just wait till he sleeps and then just take out some house paint and paint the whole thing.
Right. Over the windows and everything.
Twisted Art Lady says, I love those commercials. Those are great. They're the best ones. Ski has Allstate, and he says, I can assure you none of that is true. That is true. I had Allstate, and we got T-boned, and everybody's all right, but the car got wasted, and Allstate did nothing for me. So I changed insurance companies after that.
See, I hate it. I hate car insurance with a passion. Because in Michigan, it's a law. It's a state-mandated scam.
Yeah, that's how it is here, too.
Back in the day, you probably remember it. I don't know if California was like this, but back in the day when I was 18, you didn't even have to have insurance.
Yeah, I remember we had to have insurance. But the thing here, it's like everybody's supposed to have insurance, and there's so many people that don't. And then they're supposed to impound cars if you get in an accident, you don't have insurance. And so many people carry they might get the insurance for like a month or two, so they get the little packet, and then they cancel their insurance. How do I know that? Because some guy ran into me, and he had the little packet of insurance, and I tried to make a claim, and I was out.
Yeah, I had that happen to me years ago too. But see, nowadays the cops, they can call on the spot and check and see if your insurance is valid.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, here there's so many people running into each other all the time. It's like they don't even stop half the time unless there's injuries. They go, if you're okay, just change information and call it a day.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, it's like.
Well, I had some guy back into my car on Christmas Eve, and it was late. I had been shopping for the kid and everything. I'm like, all right, I'll cut the dude a break. It's like, just give me your information. He was really cool and everything. Like, give me his information. Sure as shit, I tried to get a claim. It was expired. I knew where he worked and everything. I'm just like, fuck it. I'm not going to mess with the dude. I'm just going to let it go. But it's like, dude, man, I cut you a break on Christmas Eve and you screw me.
Yeah. People do stuff at Christmas Eve. Christmas, the whole season's just kind of bad. It's like, I remember years ago we were doing some Christmas shopping, and everything was fine and well, and get in the car and go to start it, and it's like, wow, it won't even start. And it's like, there's no problems with this car before. And then I noticed when I turn the key, there's no battery light or any other lights. I go, what's going on? I look towards the front of the car, and the hood's popped. I'm like, oh, great. Open the hood. Yep. Battery's gone. They just cut the cables and took the battery.
Damn. That's hardcore too. It's like, dude, you couldn't even at least just take the cables off. You had to cut them.
Yeah. That was like great. So yeah. Had to do some stuff late at night, and just, that's crazy. But yeah, like Mrs. Frog says, it's Crash Up Derby. It's crazy. It's people just don't know how to drive. Yeah, there's
and you guys got tons of traffic out there. What do you got? 5 lanes each way on the freeway on 5?
It's crazy. And then your average speed on the freeway now seems like it's about 25 or 30 because there's so many people out there. And then you get the little cars that pull right in front of the trucks because they think the trucks got all kinds of room to stop.
Right.
And it's like, and then you see trucks trying to squeeze into a spot for an SUV, and it's like, dude, what are you doing? A lot of times I've just had to slam on the brakes, and I'm like, okay, you're coming over. You're bigger than me. Get over.
Well, a lot of times with that, I mean, and it's not that everybody in cars are bad people and everything, but as a truck driver, so many people in cars do so much stupid shit. You just get to the point where it's like, you know what, screw you. I'm coming over. You're going to get out of the way, or you're going in the ditch.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't be like that, but I mean, that's what causes it.
Yeah. Just, I was like, okay, well, here I am. The cars. Yeah, where my work is, it's not really that high dollar of an area, and there's lots of cars that have been hit many times. So what they'll do to keep their their trunk and sometimes their hoods lashed down, and I do say lashed down. They'll drill a hole and run some chain and wrap it around the bumper to hold their hood closed, or sometimes they'll use some heavy duty rope. Have doors tied. It's just like, wow. And then some of the cars, they crab down the road because they've been hit, and you just see them. So you look at them, they look like they're going straight, but you notice the body is like kind of kicked sideways, and the wheels are straight, but the body's going. It's like, yeah.
Up here, you don't see it a lot, but up here, if you see somebody driving stupid, generally, if you look, their car's all banged up. It's like, this ain't their first rodeo with this shit.
No, you see a lot of that. It's like, oh, great. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a friend of ours. He's been in quite a few wrecks. He stopped driving now, but he had like narcolepsy or something. But he had quite a few problems and stuff. I mean, his cars are always smashed up and stuff. So now whenever we see a car all banged up, I tell my son, hey, there's what's his face's car. So why are they stealing batteries? They take copper and Cadillac. Yeah. This was years ago. They stole the battery. I think they needed a battery, and they thought that rather than going inside and get one, there is one handy in my car. Yeah, but they take copper and the catalytic converters for the precious metals and stuff. Yeah, one of our customers years ago, he called us. He goes, I need some stuff, but I can't find any of the information I need because I'm in the dark. I go, why are you in the dark? He goes, well, I came in to turn the lights on. The lights don't work. Went out to the box, and the wires were gone. They pulled all the wires from the electrical box for his shop, all of them. Took the copper. I forget how much he said he had to have somebody come out and rerun lines. I mean, it was like probably about $6 or $8 grand he had to spend to put new wiring in and stuff. So I was like,
I don't know if he still works there, but where my brother was working, it was just south of 8 Mile, and somebody came at night. I mean, what he did is he repaired power tools. They were like a tool shop or whatever, and somebody came there one night, and they put a chain on the front door. They tried to rip the front door off to get in. They didn't succeed there. Then they got up on top of the roof and they stole the air conditioning unit. So they come in, the AC unit's gone. So the guy's like, all right, I'm going to have to get another one. So he gets a company that comes out. They put another AC unit on top of the building. My brother's like, you shouldn't do that. You need to put a cage over that or something like that. No, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. 2 days later, they come in. The new air conditioning unit's gone. They get up on the roof. They take the whole friggin' unit.
oh, wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. They'll drop big sections of chain link fence here. They'll just they'll go along the freeway, drop like 30 feet of it, roll it up, take it to the scrapyard.
Yeah, there was a picture I saw years ago where this truck went to a steel company, and they're stealing the big coil sheets that they used. They run them through the machines, make different tubes and stuff. And it ended up being an inside job. Somebody that worked there, and they got on the forklift and they put it in the back of their, I don't know, it was like a full size pickup, like a Ford or something. And they dropped the thing in there. And just...
So much for that truck.
Yeah. So much for making a getaway. Or you always see videos where the guys try to steal the ATM. They chain it up, and usually it pulls their axles out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I had a couple of guys show up where I was working at one time on a Saturday. They had a U-Haul truck and a set of oxyacetylene torches in the back. And they're wanting to go around the back of the building on that to pick up these part racks, this dunnage that was supposedly given to them. It's owned by Chrysler or whoever. And the guy's telling me this. I'm like, no, dude, I know what's going on here. You need to leave.
Yeah.
They were just going to cut all that up and take it to the scrapyard. They rented a U-Haul, and, you know.
Yeah.
But it's funny because you go down in Detroit in some places and you can see where the aluminum siding's been ripped off the house as high as they can reach. That's it.
Yeah.
The rest of the house up top's good.
Yeah. It's wherever they can reach. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah. One of the places I worked at years ago was a steel company, and they had all kinds of solid metals and stuff in there. And there was supposedly somebody broke in because the building was just corrugated metal over girders, and part of it was peeled back and there was like stuff by the train tracks and stuff. But we found out that there was a guy that was working there that was actually stealing stuff, and to cover his tracks, he sprinkled some stuff outside, a few random pieces to make it look like, some homeless guy broke in and did that. And so the guy ended up getting fired. They caught him raiding the vending machine. He broke out the light bar on top and moved his hand around inside and tried to clean out all the stuff. And it was just like, it was a big old thing. So they called the police out and everything. And then I'm getting blurry again. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, sometimes I don't know what's worse, having somebody that you work with stealing. I think that's probably the worst.
Yeah, I had a situation about, I don't know, a year and a half ago maybe, or whatever. I'm driving and we got a fuel card for the truck.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another driver that's driving this truck at night. I'm driving during the day or whatever. So the fuel card comes up missing. And they're like, where's the fuel card? I'm like, I don't know. I need the fuel card. Where's the fuel card? And I mean, it was situations where I'd have to go down and pick the truck up or something. I'd pick the truck up. Look, yeah, the fuel card's there. Next day I'd come in, the fuel card's gone. And this guy on afternoons, what he was doing is he was selling fuel off the fuel card.
Man.
And I'm sitting there worried, going, I hope they don't think it's me. That eventually they find out that it is him and everything else. But he was going down to truck stops, and he was coming to Roseville to do it too. He was selling fuel. He was selling fuel at truck stops on that card.
Wow.
But he comes to Roseville to do it. There's no reason for him to be in Roseville. I live in Roseville. My employer knows it. I'm like, fuck. But it wasn't me. They caught him. So
yeah. And usually, if you have a good enough reputation with your employer, they know it's not you, and they just. But it sounds like he was trying hard to make it look like it was you, which kind of sucks even more.
See, I don't think the guy was trying to make it look like me, honestly. I think he was just, going where he could get some money. It just happened to be circumstances. And I'm sure they didn't think it was me. It was probably paranoia on my part, but I'm sitting there going, man, I don't like being in the middle of this.
Yeah, exactly.
They call me, they're like, where's the fuel card? I'm like, I don't know. I thought when I picked the truck up yesterday, it was where it was supposed to be, and now it's gone. I don't know. Call Brad. And they ended up, Brad had the fuel card. They had to get a hold of his wife to get the fuel card. So,
oh, well.
Yeah, very, very uncomfortable situation for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of situations where people will take the fuel card home and put gas in their own vehicles and stuff.
Yeah, well, and people don't realize, selling fuel like that, diesel fuel, that's a lot of money. I mean, anything over $1,000 in Michigan's a felony.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. So do they filed charges against him, I'm sure.
They obviously they fired him. I think they were pursuing charges, and I think what they did is they gave him the option of saying, okay, listen, you can either pay the money back, you can go to court over this shit, or you can do some work for us and work the money off.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, they're decent people. They're good people.
That's good. Yeah. Some people just like, nope, that's it. We're pressing charges. Get your affairs in order and get ready to spend some time as a ward of the state.
Yeah, well, when we parted ways, I mean, actually, they're good people. They gave me money that they really didn't have to give me, but they gave it to me anyway. So it's like, okay,
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I can't run them up a flagpole.
Yeah. Sometimes it only goes so far, and it's like doing stuff like that. And then it's like, usually if you say anything bad about anybody, it'll come back to you. I mean, like on here, like that thing that I said to you about ski, that's, oh wait.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We'll talk about it later.
All right. He says, Roseville, I thought you lived in Leadwater.
No, listen, man, you guys keep running that Flint water shit, man. I've never been on Flint water, and the reason why Flint had that problem is they went off Detroit water and tried to do their own thing. That's where that all came from.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, I've had water all over the country, and we've got probably some of the best water in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Even like showering, you take a shower, I can't remember if it's real hard or real soft water. It makes your skin all slimy and shit. We don't get that here.
Yeah, soft water. Yeah. Yeah, so that was a big thing that people used to do, get water softeners. Just I don't know. I never liked being in a place where they had those things. Go to use shampoo or soap or shave or whatever, and it's just like you just still feel slimy, like you're saying, after you get out of the shower.
Yeah. Yeah, once
So-
you dry off, you're fine, but until it's just nasty.
Yeah. My mom had that when we got married. We went to go visit my mom and stayed with her for a couple days, and she had a water softener, and oh man, my wife was going crazy. She goes, I can't get this shampoo out of my hair. and I go, no, it's out. It just feels like that because of the water softener and stuff. It just
Yeah, well, see, that's where all that came from, because like in the city of Detroit, there's places in Detroit where the water mains broke and you just got water running like crazy. And they don't do nothing about it. And then the suburbs bitch at the water prices that the city charges. Flint was like, all right, well, we don't want to pay these guys no more. So they started their own little deal drawing contaminated water from a river. That's where the problem started.
Yeah. Yeah, she says, I did not like it. I like hard water.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was the thing. I was just like, wow. I mean, just, washing your hands or anything, you just feel like there's soap on your hands and everything else. So
Yeah, I can't stand that.
yeah.
But we got clean water here. Just everybody likes to fuck with me. Oh yeah, you Flint water. Okay.
Yeah. It's like people tell me stuff about LA or any part of California. California is a big state. And they'll think, oh, you're from California, so you know this. Or the best is when I've been to other places and stuff, like when I lived in Maine. We go, oh, you're from California. Oh, do you know so-and-so? No. Well, they live here. Well, where I was living at the time, it was about, 400 or 500 miles away.
Yeah, but even with that, I mean, you live in a major metropolitan area of 1 million people. How are you going to know this one person that somebody knows?
Yeah. It's I used to get that all the time from people. Or what movie stars live by you and stuff. It's like,
well, I don't think that the native California people pay too much attention to the movie stars, honestly.
No. So yeah, I've lived here almost my whole life, and it's just like, yeah, hey, let's go to Hollywood, and it's like, are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure you want to go there during the day? At night, you might not want to be there at night. Yeah, soft water feels slimy. Yep. Yeah, everybody's agreeing. Soft water is not the way to go. That is definitely not the way to go with the soft water.
I've tried everything. I mean, you can't rinse it off. You can stand there for an hour; it's still going to be the same. You're just like, well, I'm clean, and I just got to tell myself when I'm dry, I won't feel slimy.
Yeah, but it seemed like there's like, even when you dried yourself off, there was like a sticky film or something, or just, I don't know. You felt like you're glazed or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, until your body completely absorbs all the moisture on your skin and everything, it just sucks.
Yeah, you're just like, yeah. You just feel like you have to take. It's like being out on a real humid day where you go, oh, I just got out of the shower, but I feel like I need to take another shower because of the humidity.
Yeah.
Or you need to take another shower somewhere else because the soft water makes me feel like I'm still not clean.
Yeah.
Gay Bill from Chicago.
Don't know who that is. I know a Gay Marshall from Chicago, but I don't know a Gay Bill.
I don't know Gay Bill. I never heard of the Gay Bill. So you're getting ready for Halloween decorations and all that good stuff?
I thought about it. And I see a lot of cool stuff, but I won't do it, because if I start down that rabbit hole, it'll get real bad, and then I won't want to undecorate my house, and my neighbors will have a problem with it. So
I always joke because there's people around here that I know. It's like I always joke that it's time for them to do remodeling of their house because the new holiday decorations are out. And some people will go, "Hey, look at this, look at this," and they get excited about all these throw pillows that have skulls and all this stuff. And it's like, okay, so is it a decoration or are you remodeling your house?
Well,
That's
I
what
just
everybody wants
seen
to
a
know.
really, really cool Halloween throw pillow in Costco, and I was tempted to buy it, but it's like I'm not going to pay $15 for this throw pillow.
Yeah.
But it had a pretty cool skull on
She's
it.
laughing. Says yes. She's laughing about that. So
Well,
I'm gonna ask.
there's
Go
an
ahead.
amusement park near me called Cedar Point, and they decorate every year for Halloween. Through the month, they run these Halloween weekends, and they do the whole park up. And right when you walk in the park, they got this big ass winged gargoyle that's about 20 feet tall, and the wingspan's about 30 feet. And I want to steal that thing so bad and put it in my front yard, but I can't figure out how to get it out of the park into my house.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I was looking at this the other day, and this is pretty interesting. These are some strange and terrifying Halloween costumes, a little bit before our time, 1900s and 1920s. But these costumes have nothing on the costumes of today. I mean, they're pretty creepy. I don't know if you've seen these or not.
No, I haven't.
So blow this up. What do you think of those?
That's pretty bizarre. that's pretty bizarre.
Yeah. Let's see here. There's the people with the beards. I'm not sure if these are midgets or if they're just supposed to be prospectors. And there's a rabbit.
No, I think the dude with the beard, I think he's trying to be a garden gnome.
Garden gnome. There you go. And the one on the end, is that an alien or a chicken? Or a frog. I'm not sure what he's supposed to be. And then back over here, you have some people hiding. It's like, I don't want part of that.
Yeah, that's a little crazy.
That's pretty wild. And this, what is going on with this thing?
Those don't look like costumes though. That looks like something out of Chernobyl.
Yeah, it does. But they're claiming these are Halloween costumes. Let me shrink this down and there we go. Sometimes these boxes, they pop up. Yeah, they look kind of bizarre with those.
The one on the right kind of looks like Anonymous when he was a kid.
That is true. That is true. His mother was I'm gonna drink of water. His mother was Flo from Progressive. You can tell by the head wrap.
Right.
This is interesting.
Yeah. See, they kind of knew about Saw Puppet because that dude looks like Saw Puppet a little bit.
He does look like the Jigsaw from Saw, yeah. That looks kind of like Leatherface or something.
Yeah. Oh. Well, those people didn't have much back then. That's all I can say.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. In this, I'm not sure what's going on here. He looks like he's ready to get a haircut or something, or he's got something on his head.
Yeah. Now that's weird. That's strange.
Hey, it's Joni Portwood's mother right there. These are just nightmare stuff. This picture here with this big group of people is from 1921.
Yeah, and can you imagine how hot it probably is in that room? Because those guys didn't have AC back then.
Oh yeah, it must have been blazing back there.
Yeah, my buddy, he said one time, he's like, the most ingenious invention ever made was window screens. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, think about it, dude. He goes, before you had window screens, you were burning up. If you opened the windows, you got eaten up by bugs. He goes, window screens are the best thing ever.
Yeah. This looks like this would make a really good horror story right here. This girl with the pumpkin.
Yeah. Some big ass pumpkins too.
Yeah, those are some pretty nice ones. More Chernobyl kids. John Wayne Gacy as a young child.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I think that's probably scarier than Gacy's makeup.
Yeah.
And then this, I'm like, okay, it's somebody's pet bird. And I'm like, no, it's a lady in a bird suit.
She's into some freaky stuff.
Yep. This is early furries. Before furries, there were the feather crowd.
Right.
Wow. Mrs. Peacock, is that you? And there's the dogs. Even mom looks scared of these two.
Yeah. Look at her with her bowl haircut.
Oh, yeah. She has that look on her face. It's like, man, I hope the neighbors don't call again. She's just remembering what happened last year when the boys got into trouble. She's like, oh, no, not again. More with the scary paper mache masks. Hey, it's the Easter Bunny.
And the kid on the right looks a little scared. Just saying.
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't look very happy.
No.
Of course, I've seen a lot of kids that are terrified of the Easter Bunny.
Yeah. I would be terrified of this guy too if I was like in the lederhosen, coming up to say hi to the Easter Bunny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. This was taken on a dog day afternoon, obviously.
Yeah, and they both clearly are in the sauce.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to figure that is like, are those bottles or those horns? It almost looks like a horn with the top of it. I'm not really sure.
Hers looks like a horn. His looks like a bottle.
It probably is. He's probably trying to disguise it. Oh yeah, I got a horn here too.
Well, see, her facial expression is the bastard's drinking again.
Yeah, exactly.
She's got that wait till you fall asleep look on her face.
Can you imagine the puppy these two had? Oh, there we go. That looks like a teacher I had years ago. I'm not sure if that's an angel or an owl or what that's supposed to be.
I don't know. If the top got a little pointier, I'd say it's a KKK set of robes. I mean,
yeah,
there's not much missing.
Well, I went to this page because there's a couple pages that I went to, and some of the costumes looked kind of borderline. And this kind of almost did too, where the kids had the paper cutout flames. I was like, okay, where are we at here? Those kids.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, what are we teaching the kids?
That's like Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah. These pictures take me back. No, this is all before my time and your time.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Wear your mom's petticoat and put on a skull mask, and you'll terrify the neighborhood.
I like the ride in the background.
That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Hey, there we go. At first, you just notice that she's got one bag on, but then you look, and the dress is a bag as well. Or is it just one? Oh, it's one big bag, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just cinched up like a dress.
Yeah, wow. Wow, that's
the ensemble
good.
would be complete if it had lady boots on.
When I was looking at it, it reminded me of the movie The Elephant Man, where the guy has his face all wrapped in a burlap and the eye holes are cut in different areas.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're getting closer to some clans people.
Well, that looks like a big YouTube fight fixing to break out right there.
It does. It does. So, which is which? Who's who?
I'm not even touching that, dude. I'm not taking that bait.
You could put so many names in this picture, and yeah, they should do this instead of Boyd wrestling. They should have a night where they have the people dressed as witches whacking each other with brooms. And it looks like that's it.
Listen, to end all this controversy, I've said it before, what they need to do is get everybody together in a gymnasium and put shot collars on everybody, and then take all the remotes, mix them up in a bag, dump them out on the table, and then blow a whistle, and then just let nature take its course.
Yep, exactly. Or just pool noodles. Turn them loose with pool noodles.
Right.
That way they can get their frustrations out, but not do too much damage. They'll just tucker themselves out.
See, I'd rather do it like the Marine Corps way with the headgear, the punji sticks or whatever, the giant Q-tips or whatever. I'd rather them beat the hell out of each other with that. I mean,
yeah. Some people would get upset if you even used Q-tips after.
The shot collars are great though, because the sadistic value is through the roof, and then I mean you can work trades with other people if they've got the remote that you really want to play with. So
you're taking this to Saw territory now.
Right, yeah.
Let's play a game.
Listen, depending on whose remote I get, I mean I would just hold the button. It's not just walk around with the button held, duct tape my hand so it doesn't come loose, and just walk around until the battery dies.
What's wrong with him?
He's a twitcher.
He's twitching. That's crazy.
That makes me think of a Romero movie. Dude, I'm telling you, you got to see Land of the Dead. That's the last zombie movie Romero made, and it's excellent.
All right, I'll have to got some movies I got to check out now. I'll check that one out.
There's a couple of really good gore scenes in there too. It's like, oh wow, I didn't think of that. I won't wreck it for you, but it's good.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'll definitely look for it. Yeah, and that's probably when they're still using practical effects before all the CGI and everything. So,
well, I don't know. This is the latest movie, and one of the main actors is Dennis Hopper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's really, really good though. It really bums me out that Romero died, because if you follow the zombie movies and you watch them from, Night of the Living Dead, and you go through, I mean, there's a lot of social stuff in there, but the last one, he was starting to go into a different area that would have been really interesting. I don't want to spoil it for you, but you'll like it.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, I still have my is it right here. I still got to open up. I got a few movies I got to watch. This one looks pretty entertaining.
And Dennis Hopper's great in the movie. Crying Wolf.
Yeah. These people go to an area and they end up in a whole town full of werewolves.
That's not good.
So, no, not at all. But yeah, I still got to unwrap this 30th anniversary edition of Night of Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah, I don't have that specific one, but I got Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah, this is the one with the tar man where he's in the barrel and they let him out. I'm sure you've probably seen that one. All the punker kids. And the zombies chasing after him. More brains.
Yeah, I seen that one. That's where he actually gets on he kills a cop or whatever, or an ambulance driver, and he gets on the burrito. He's like,
oh. Uh-oh. He just dropped off. Hopefully everything's all right. Put the link back down. There we go. Put the link back in so you can come up. Sorry about that. I don't know if I booted him or if he booted himself. I'm not sure. But yeah, those pictures are pretty crazy. Waiting for him to come back. Bobbing for apples, and she said those are the horns rather than the bottles. So yeah, I don't think I booted him. Is my internet still? Yeah, I'm checking the router, make sure everything's working fine and proper, which it seems to be. Everything seems to be working okay. So give him a few minutes to come back. And just going back here, making sure I haven't missed any comments from anybody. It's probably me. Yeah, probably me. It's like I bump the mouse or I bump a key and I've been live streaming, and it's like one thing I do like about StreamYards is if you accidentally kick yourself out, you can get right as the host, you can go right back in and the stream's still going and you get right back in where you lift off. You don't have to start the stream all over again. Oh, it's his. Okay, he says it's his iPad. Okay. Well, thanks for coming up. I always appreciate you coming up. You always got a lot of insights. It's always fun talking to you. Yeah, sometimes if your iPad's acted up or phones or different things, I'm using my PC. His iPad's dying. There you go. So it's pretty cool. It's been a pretty good night so far. Let's see how long we can keep this going. And keep it going for a little while longer. I feel pretty good, but you know. StreamYards can be weird with Apple products sometimes. Yeah, it's old. You're gonna have to replace it soon. So yeah, some things work really good with some platforms. Some things not so much. It depends. It depends on what you're using. It's like everything's supposed to be somewhat compatible, but you never know. Yeah, I know that, and I appreciate that a lot more than I can even put into words. I always appreciate the support. I try to show up when you're live streaming. I'm usually can't say a lot because I'm at work. I'll type a couple things in the chat here and there. But it's pretty cool, man. Alrighty, let's see here. Trying to find something here real quick for a second. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, there. That's what I was looking for. Okay. All right. Let me put this up real quick. And that's that same car that I painted up. and going to share this video. I'll be back in a quick second.
And then I noticed something was not right. So I got my compound and I went to lay on my back to do some waxing and compounding like I like to do laying on my back, because you could only get to those places when you were laying on your back and reaching up cleaning and stuff. So anyways,
All right, I did it again. All right, I had to go use the bathroom real quick, and I forgot to share it properly. More pics to look at. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right, let's see here. Trying to find. I lost what I was looking for earlier. I found it and then I lost it again. Anyways, here we go. All right, got more books, more pictures to look at. All right, let's do this. Let's share the screen. That's not what I was looking at. Come on, now the link's not working. The things I had, it's starting to get cold out. It's been like the 50s here, low 50s. So, heard you guys are getting rain pretty soon. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if this will share. Okay. I don't think there's any audio, so I won't share. It's been raining a couple days. All right, here we go. Why am I so big? There we go. Your rain barrels are full. That's right, because you remember we can't capture the rain here, so your rain barrels are nice and full. So let's see here. 1916. I don't think that picture is from 1916. I think it's more current than that. 1917. These are not the costumes or anything. This is ridiculous. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, there we go. Scary costumes, all kinds of things. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Here we go. All right, here we go. I think I found something. You're in the Dallas area, but you look here. All right, well, welcome. Glad to see you on here. And a lot of people just will come on and they'll just kind of hang out in the back and they'll lurk and stuff. And I like when people come and talk and make themselves known. It's nice to meet new people on here. I try to make this a place where everybody just kind of gets along. Nobody gets crazy with everybody else and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, that's pretty creepy right there. Okay, here we go. Do it again. There we go. I don't know why I'm so fascinated with these vintage Halloween things. They're so bizarre. It's just, there we go. That's probably a good size right there. But yeah, those are. Thank you for that, Boris. It does look pretty crazy. You can tell it's vintage by the wicker chair there, the dress, and the leather shoes. But now those are interesting. Probably made with paper mache, giant eyeballs. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the craziness is just like I don't get all the infighting and people dividing chairs. Yeah, that wicker chair was pretty cool. Those eyes, though. Alrighty. Man, that looks like something straight out of a horror movie. A butcher with a pig head. Mr. and Mrs. Weasel out on a night on the town. This looks almost like one of those bad taxidermy things. I read that too as good and twisted. We both read that as that. They're good twisted people. Oh. We should do that this year for Halloween. Wear these sad weasel heads. Oh, there's those Chernobyl kids again. Now that's pretty cool. You wear your skeleton pajamas and then you paint up the horse. That took some time to get the horse to wear that thing. I'm sure the horse wasn't too happy about it. Oh man. Hello, Jeffrey again. Those horses that's pretty cool. If I had a horse, I'd do that. Oh, now we're talking. This was actually the album cover for the first band I was in. No, just kidding. We were called Doris and the Mule. Oh. I don't know if this guy is supposed to be like a time traveler with the goggles, and then this is, I'm guessing that's supposed to be a devil or something with carrot horn ears, and the mule and Doris. So he says this reminds me of American Horror Story. It's just the third thing. Oh, it it does. And this is yeah, a lot of this stuff. Hopefully you guys aren't given to nightmares. Come with the most twisted costume. There you go. Yeah, the pig butcher, that was pretty spooky. That was like something straight out of a slasher flick. This is more of a Renaissance piece. Creepy yet classy. And these are the kids that are coming to rough you up to take your candy that you worked so hard. You traveled the whole neighborhood. You spent 3 hours banging on people's doors, begging for candy. You even went back to some of the same houses. And then you're all done. You got your big stash of candy. You know you're going to be sitting pretty with candy for like 3 months because you can barely hold your pillowcase. It's just that full. And then you get home, and your brother's there with 2 of his friends, and they jack your candy. It's never good. Is anyone else having flashbacks to the kids in Pink Floyd's The Wall? Yeah. If you've ever seen the movie Pink Floyd The Wall where the kids are wearing masks and falling into the blender, yeah. During the we don't need no education bit, yeah. Okay, now this he's after your lunch money. No, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. He is getting your lunch money today, and your shoes, and anything else that he wants. Because you don't know where that plunger's been. Is that I think that's a plunger. Looks like a plunger. Yeah, did have a division bell look too. That is probably, that and the wall are probably divided for my favorite Pink Floyd album. But yeah, he's coming after you. He's getting your lunch money. He already got the kids back here. The kids back over here. They know what's up. They go, yeah, sorry. He already got to us. He's coming after you. Hope you got your running shoes on. Hopefully you can outrun him, but he's going to throw that plunger at you and knock you down. Yeah, it says, I don't know if I'm more scared by the masked guy or the two bystanders in the back. Yep. All right. Are these little people or they're children? I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell with the wee ones sometimes. But here we have Mickey Mouse with the skull and Batman with Betty Davis mask. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Wonder Woman, maybe. Maybe it's supposed to be Batgirl because I don't know. But that is definitely not Mickey Mouse, unless that's Mickey Mouse after he got stuck in the big trap, and that's after the fact. I do not know. Is this a Bacardi dress? Oh, because of the bats. Yeah, their logo's the bats. And here's Wendy's. This is making me hungry for Wendy's right now. It does look like Wendy. First I thought it was Pippi Longstocking, but it looks like Wendy. This is very, very vintage. So, and those are dolls. Those aren't like her siblings dressed up in a bear suit and as Annabelle. No, those are something. I heard a story about this mother. She had a daughter, and she loved dolls so much that she wanted to make a real doll with real hair, skin, eyes, etc. But anyways, one night, she ripped her daughter's hair out of her head. Then she skinned her daughter alive and made a doll into her. That's what I heard, but this reminds me of the creepy urban legend. It's so cool, but then really creepy. Oh, yes, I've seen this one many times. I think that's like Mickey Mouse with like gloves, but it looks like, I don't know if those are whoopee cushions on his hands or boxing gloves. This one here reminds me a little bit of George W. Bush. Got Buddha back here, got an elephant, got PE teacher that I had in middle school, Fabulous Mr. Fox back over here, and this guy's like, yeah. Yeah. Mickey Mouse on bath salts. Oh, that's true. That is true. Mickey Mouse on bath salts. Wow. Frank would fit in well with this crew. I don't know who Frank is, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, now here, this needs to be the banner for the Boit. The burning car in the background. The cast of characters all holding hands while the car just burns. Oh, yeah. If it's not a dumpster fire, it's an auto fire. And here we have, let's see who we have here. We got Popeye, got Mickey, Donald Duck, another Mickey. Maybe the little one's Minnie. Maybe it's supposed to be Minnie. And Bozo the Clown, otherwise known as fill in the channel blanks. Oh, man. Yeah, that should be the banner for the Boit. Okay. Oh, nice use of the onesie. I'm not sure if this person's supposed to be Leatherface or a rabbit or a troll or a gnome or maybe Dobby from Harry Potter. So I don't know. What are people saying? Like, oh, the last pick you could put. There you go. Let me give you the source where I got this here. And I'll put that right there. And if you want, Boris, there's the link. You can take the photo and put the faces over there to your heart's content. That reminds you of your 63 Impala. Did it burn up like that? Hopefully not. That'd be sad. But yeah, it does. It looks like it was probably a nice car at one time. That's true. Oh, that that one there is drawing. Okay. Oh man. Oh, rough crowd. Nope. Sometimes the comments are better than the pictures. Oh, here we go. We got the mischievous little lawn gnomes, and Dad didn't want to be left out, so he just grabbed the thing he had hanging up on the wall from his days of being in the Navy and going to the Polynesian Islands. Little did he know that the mask contained a curse. Oh, that's good. Your car didn't burn up. That's good. So, whole lot of nopes right here. Let's see what other comments there are. Oh, they're celebrating Krampus. Oh, okay. Demonic version of Seven Dwarves. Looks like American Horror Story. Wow. Hey there, pal, chum, friend, pal. I'll just head over here now. What? No, I'm not scared. Of course not. You want to come and see you? Sure. Where I live? Wait, I think my mom's calling me. See you later. In the background, total desolation. Yeah, it's all about staging your photos properly, which they did. That's wow. Okay. Little house on the scary right here. You have a pumpkin, and I'm guessing that's a peep or a cat. I'm sure it's probably supposed to be a cat, but it looks like she's got a giant peep on her head. Yeah, that's what the last one looked like. Okay, no comment from me. Okay. Oh man, that's pretty wild. Okay, that's even weird too. I think probably there was like a way to see through the trash bag up at top, but they wanted you to think that they were like really short, weird people. So because their feet are here, and you can see they're pretty tall. Their heads are probably up in the top. Still, that's pretty bizarre. That is really bizarre. Why? Somebody's wrote, why? Hey, it's a Michelin Man. That is a Michelin Man, I think. Sure looks like the Michelin Man. Mrs. Frog's best friend from when she was in kindergarten had a white poofy jacket she'd wear in the wintertime. And California never got really cold, but she'd wear this white poofy jacket and it had rings like this. And people used to say that she looked like the Michelin Man with the jacket on. Or maybe it's just me that told her that. I don't know. I think other people did. Oh. But yeah, I think that's the Michelin Man. And that kid's pretty freaked out. Like, I want to go home. Can I go home now? And everybody's just taking in like, this guy here, Wilford Brimley's going, what in tarnation are these people doing out here? They're messing with my blood sugar. They're giving me the diabetes. All right, enough of the Michelin Man. We'll move on. Oh, somebody wrote Michelin Man. Yep. Okay. Again with the masks. These masks just get kind of more bizarre. This looks kind of almost like some of those marionette puppets I've seen before. Looks like just, I don't know. People were more creative back then. People used to make their own costumes and different things and paper mache heads and paint them up. Nowadays, people are just kind of too lazy. All my nopes. Oh, and there's the chicken lady again. Wonder if she's gonna do the chicken dance. That's an interesting costume, though. It's probably spent a lot of time putting that head together. People back in the day sure knew how to scare others. Only a couple comments here. OMG, the bird is cruel. Don't they know the bird's a word? It's creepy the way she's standing. Is she having trouble standing, or is she affectionately cuddling that photo? Someone else says, interesting picture there. All right. And oh, there's another one. I think this was supposed to be, he wanted to be a plague doctor, but he was waiting to fill into his crow mask. So instead, he's got his walking stick and his medical bag. Or maybe that's his lunch. I don't know. Or maybe that is, he just robbed you. Kids back then. Where is what? Okay. I appreciate the disclaimer there. Bergs and Jill. Okay, that is, I'm guessing right there, Bergs and Jill. Or is that Bergs and Jill? I'm not sure what you mean, but anywhere there's a interesting looking couple, that's where we'll find them. All right, there we go. How can a few holes in a bit of cardboard tied around your face be so sleepy? So creepy, rather. Goodbye, sleep. Okay. That's actually a pretty decent skeleton suit there. Probably painted on with house paint or something. The mask is pretty good too. Not bad. Oh, now we're talking. So you've got Grizzly Adams and his pet bear. Wasn't sure. Oh, this is the Bear Man Pig. And he's got the ring in his nose with the chain. And it looks like they probably made nails out of, or claws out of nails. And then you have his trusty sidekick. I'm not sure who that is. So, or this might be Bergs and some of his mods. Oh, that's Lisa in the chicken head. But yeah, some of these vintage Halloween things are just like, wow. I wonder how many people stayed up unable to sleep. I wonder if the kids ever scared themselves. I would really want to know the story behind this. The guy in the middle is a bear. He has a ring through his nose and he's on a chain. I think he's supposed to be a dancing bear, and the other two are his cruel masters. In fact, it still goes on in real life. This is truly scary, okay? Could be a dress-up of the Forest of Dean UK, who killed the bear story. Okay, so many questions. This is so wrong. Okay. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. This is entertaining. Man Bear Pig with Patrick Duffy leg. I think you're right on that. I think you are right. We'll see what we can do. We're at 3:00 right now. We'll try to do our best. Some interesting masks. That's this was the cover. It was supposed to be the cover of the first Misfits album, but they went with something else. That is a young Glenn Danzig with the skull mask, and I think this guy over here is a drummer. I'm not sure who the other person is. I believe, I may be wrong on that, but I believe this was supposed to be the first cover for the very first Danzig LP, or EP rather. It's the kids from Nightmare Before Christmas. If this picture inspired Tim Burton, I would not be surprised. I see it now. Even the pumpkin is creepy. The kids are scarier than the jack-o'-lantern. This is so creepy, but I love it. It had to be inspiration for the kids' Nightmare Before Christmas. Even has similar facial expressions to Beryl, the small one. Yeah, it kind of does. Lock, stock, and barrel. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm seeing it now. I'm definitely seeing the tie-in there. Get Ski to throw a super chat. Okay. All right. Me and Mrs. Frog, we enjoy the finer things in life, like creepy vintage Halloween pictures. Okay, this one we saw before. This looks like another cast of characters from one of the drama channels when they have panels up there. People accusing somebody else of either mailing medications or having a hand in some particular scam. So fill in the blanks as you will. And there's another one. Okay, this picture here reminds me of this TV show that used to be real popular in the 70s called Sid and Marty Krofft Superstars. And many of the shows had weird creatures like this. But it also kind of looks like Where the Wild Things Are, especially the guy here with the horns and the oversized teeth. So it's interesting. It looks like Tribe's family photos after living downwind from the nuclear test site. There you go. There you go. I hear he never needs a flashlight. He always has such a lovely lad. He always has a glow about him. All right. Well, I thank you all for hanging out. Still got 12 people here. Either you guys are just listening or you guys are looking at some of these videos and now you're not going to be able to go back to sleep. My apologies. But this is fun, just seeing how people used to do things up back years ago. It's called LSD. The costumes or the Sid and Marty Krofft. Bonnie's waking up soon. I feel bad if she wakes up to this picture here. Yeah, LSD. Sid and Marty Krofft, all those shows are like LSD field shows. But yeah, these are pretty interesting. Oh, Where the Wild Things Aren't. Okay. Let's see. Far Out. I'm too scared to sleep now. Okay, and here's the junior KKK group or something. I think those are supposed to be ghosts. At first I thought that was fire, but they're probably doing a play. Oh, I think those are the poop emocons that we now use on Facebook. Okay, let's see what other comments. Speak for yourself, millennial. Says the guy says, get off my yard. Or looks like it's actually a lady there. It's Karen. Okay. Well, at least some of whatever those things are smiling. Reminds me of Sans from the game Undertale. KKK. Anyone else thinking EDF? Earth Defense Force. Okay. That is interesting thoughts on that. Okay, she says both to the LSD comment about Sid Marty Krofft. No, I can't imagine that. Oh, Moon Man for McDonald's commercials? Yeah, maybe so. I can kind of see that, yeah. I can kind of see that. No, looks like we lost one. Sorry about that, whoever dropped off. Hopefully it wasn't because you were scared. Hopefully you just had stuff to do. All right, here we go. The family got a good deal on the masks. That's why everybody has the same one. So it's like, everybody grab a mask and a shower curtain, and we're going to have fun in the backyard. A bunch of happy nuns. Okay. Spooky, scary skeletons. Spoofy Perry Pelican. Imagine these people just standing around like creepy clowns today. Grace does not like it. Hell no, 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 no. Sorry, Grace, whoever you are. But that's coming to get you. Or actually, it's getting more like this.
Hello, Grace. I know where you live. I know where you sleep. I watch your every move.
Oh, sorry. I had to do that. Oh, those kids look like young clan members. Yeah. Yeah. I like my mixing board that I bought. It has functions, and one of them is a pitch control, so I can do those creepy voices like that.
Makes me sound more masculine when my voice is deep. When my voice is deep, I sound real manly.
Or sometimes it sounds like I'm an alien or something. I don't know.
What am I doing? What am I doing? We're looking at pictures here. All right, let's get through some more of these. Okay. There's a witch. She looks so thrilled about her costume. Her mom probably spent a lot of time getting that all together. Nice background, though. With the moon and the dark clouds and the jack-o'-lantern hanging on the wall, holding a pumpkin, and that's pretty good. Okay, yeah, someone says it looks like a Smashing Pumpkins cover. American Horror Story, The Coven, just a random floating pumpkin head. Lilith, who I don't know who she is, says, this was me as a child. Not satanic. Look, it's a big picture, and they go stand behind it, and they put their face through the hole. Maybe not. I have no idea. Okay. It could be yeah, it does kind of have a Smashing Pumpkins vibe, kind of from Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness. I can, especially with the colors and the moon and the shape of the hat. I get that. That was a good comment. Kool-Aid cult. I could do a great saw puppet voice.
Let's play a game. Let's play a game.
I've actually never seen a single Saw movie. All right, let's look at some more. Oh, there's the girl in the pumpkin patch again. That's this. I can see this being like remade into a movie, which would be like a combination of Annabelle and The Ring and the first Halloween movie. Yeah, okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's scroll on. She's got Betty Davis eyes. Look at the size of those pumpkins. I know, there's a lot of them. And then I've seen this person, Kylan whatever. I don't know. This girl here, we'll call her Karen, says, nope. Lilith again, coming in with whatever happened to Baby Jane, and the pumpkins are creepy as well. Here we go. This is actually pretty interesting. There's a lot of things going on here. This looks like it's an Edgar Allan Poe themed kind of thing. Yeah, you've got like it's supposed to be a courtyard with a head, probably reference to either Fall of House of Usher or Mask of Red Death. Then you have these figurines here that are all chained up and stuff, and then you have the wall, and then you have a tail coming out of the wall, and it's all painted up. It looks like he's made to look like a giant turret of a castle or something, and just I don't know. It's pretty interesting. Then you have the cane with the skull hand and the angels or something dancing on it or something. It's pretty interesting. And someone says this is rather impressive. I think he put his trousers on back to front. Funny place for tail and the shovel. I just noticed the gardening tools and the grill tools at the belt. One of Tim Burton's creations. This one should win an award at a Halloween party. What's with the gardening tools? I like the story behind this one. What's with the tools and the penis tail? Haunted castle. Excellent handiwork for that era. Yep, tail in the front. Clearly not his tail. I think it suits inside. His penis is in his tail. Please tell me a story behind this. Definitely worthy of Face Off. That was a good show. I miss watching that show. Wow, lots of sleepless nights making that costume. Yeah, that's true. Because when I saw the garden trowels, the trowel and some of the other tools, made me think of another Edgar Allan Poe story, The Cask of Amontillado, where the narrator of the story takes his friend and he puts his friend into like a catacomb area and walls him in. So that's what I'm thinking. I used to read a lot of Edgar Allan Poe, and I'm seeing a lot of references here in that. So I'm thinking that must be what's going on. And the feet are a nice touch. The claws. So I'm not sure what they're going for. I'm thinking Edgar Allan Poe. Some people are thinking Applebee's. Thank you. Yeah. Amontillado. That's a mouthful. I'm glad that wasn't my name going through school. That's hard enough to say, let alone try to spell. Okay, everybody write your name. I got easy. My name was Dave. It was David, then I learned I could shorten it to Dave, so it was even quicker to write, just 4 letters. But Amontillado, that is a long name. That is a very long name. All right. Looks like a family photo. I'm not sure whose family this is. Also looks like another panel that I've seen in the drama community. Not going to mention any names. It's easy to mention names, but I'm sure that as soon as I bring the picture up, people are already putting names to the faces. Okay. That's how you hate in kindergarten. Your name is Samantha. You just go by Sam. You do 3 letters if it's just SAM. Yeah, it takes a long time to write it. You're like, I would like the Saw movies. All right, I'll have to try one. But, yeah. Texas Chainsaw Massacre family portrait. Yeah. Makes sense. That maybe 1,000 corpses too. It has kind of a Captain Spaulding kind of look. This one makeup, this one kind of the face. This one looks like Mike Myers when he's Cat in the Hat. Okay. That waist on the left. Oh, I didn't notice the waist. Okay. That person has a very tight corset. And I'm not sure if they're wearing gloves. That hand looks almost like a mannequin hand or something. It just looks kind of too crazy. Oh, it's the porch. Oh, oh there you go. Yep, Jennifer's a long name. Okay. It's our son is Nicholas. So yep. Naming our kids all these really long names just made things harder on them. Okay. Those are Feathers. And the kid's a pit bull. I'm not sure what he is. He's got a hoodie pulled over his face, maybe out of embarrassment. I don't know. What is he? He killed Kenny. One question was supposed to be, the face inside the hoodie is scurry. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there, but okay. Now this is a very young porch picture here. Well, they done nothing wrong. Oh, sorry. We slipped there. Okay, you watch first one and then you'll be hooked. Okay. Gave them easy names, but none of them ever thanked you for the easy names. Oh, there you go. Yeah, some of the things are creepy without even trying to be like over the top with. I think this is like actually scarier seeing this instead of seeing somebody with all the prosthetics and their face all bloody and stuff, because these people actually look like the perpetrators who made the person look all bloody. That's King Bone. Oh man, these people are just, yeah, they're too much. Okay. I'm very glad I live in a country that does not celebrate Halloween. Okay, Grace does not celebrate Halloween. Truly, believe me, serious damage would be done to adults and or children on my doorstep if they look like this. Oh, we got this person threatening kids now. Grace. What are we going to do with you? Just keep your doors locked, keep the lights off, and nobody will bother you. And here we go with the dogs. This actually, looking at it a second time, it looks like an episode of The Twilight Zone. Ma and Pa Kettle ended up being Ma and Pa Kennel. Oh, sorry, I'm full of myself tonight, I guess. Puns. What are they holding? I thought they're holding horns. I thought we said before they're holding horns. It looks like booze. Not really too sure what they're holding, but I'm gonna say they're probably horns. Probably party horns or something. I don't know. Cornucopia, horn of plenty. All right. This looks like a bunch of people ready to jack you and take your lunch money too. I used to have friends that would think that this person here is pretty attractive. The kitchen witch. There you go. It slices, it dices, it brings you good luck while you're cooking. It's the kitchen witch. The kitchen witch available from Ronco. Just 4 easy payments of $19.99. But wait, there's more. If you order right now, we'll throw in the sponge grub. He holds the sponges, keeps them clean, keeps them out of the way when you have company over, but is handy when you need to clean up afterwards. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that, but all witches are supposed to sweep out the bed prior to conducting a ritual. Did not know that. The look Grandma gives you when you tell her you haven't eaten. Have you eaten? No, Grandma, I have not eaten. And she looks at you. Oh, well, I guess we'll have to find you something. Okay. Now, these two look like they are going to rough you up. And they don't want you to identify them, so that's why they have shredded grocery bags over their head. Oh, that's interesting. Double your pleasure, double the fun. The barefoot on the one on the right. Coming to kill you in the night. It's the Wrigley twins. This is probably an outtake from The Hills Have Eyes or something. I'm not sure. That witch fell on you. Oh, going back here. Elbow's sister. Is that Janet? Is that Janet there? Oh, that's Janet before she started her workout routine. I'd recognize her anywhere. Okay. Yeah, those two again. I think those two. If you guys have ever seen The Shining, where the twins appear to young Danny, I think I'd be more afraid of these two than the other twins that were in the movie, because they'd be trying to jack me of my sweet tricycle. Chewbacca, finally. I remember the day my mom bought me this costume, and she said she had no money to buy me no costume, so we rolled up the rug that was in Grandma's bathroom, took off the toilet cover, and I had the fuzzy mat, and made myself a Chewbacca costume. Let me move that. Somebody might think that's Elba's sister there. Maybe that's one of Elba's other sisters. I don't know. This kid just saw Star Wars and got excited. What can we say? Homemade Star Wars costume. Finally, something normal. This is the most modern photo I've seen. That's actually adorable. So suddenly we jump 100 years to the disco age. That's not scary. Something about the shag carpet, the window AC, the drapes pulled back makes us look even creepier somehow. Not scary. Nice Wookiee. Pretty cute. Yeah, the shag, it's definitely a dated piece with the drapes and the AC and the shag carpeting. So, is that a cuckoo clock on the floor? That might be one of those oil lamps that Tribe was looking for. He needs to go in his time machine and get that lamp or that clock there. Nah, it's a cuckoo clock. Definitely a cuckoo clock there. Putting your kitty cat faces and demon faces and maybe it's a mouse. Chewbacca. All right, it's the guy for the deviled ham can. Wow. That's, sometimes lighting is one of those things you really have to be aware of how you're casting shadows. First, when you look at it, you just pay attention. Okay, he's got a devil head, he's got a pitchfork, but look at the shadow. That's very inappropriate place. Let's move on. Is that a shadow or a second trident? Oh, no. Oh. No, people thought the same thing. Yeah, shadows on the door. Okay. Anyways, let's. Cyrex. Oh, no. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's leave that one back there. Okay. This This was a picture they used to pitch the Home Alone movie. Kevin McAllister had not, Macaulay Culkin, who played Kevin McAllister, had not been put in there, but they had an idea of where they're going to go. They wanted a young man with blonde hair and stuff. And instead of the sticky bandits, they have the weird commando bandits. So this was, you can see they got the Christmas decorations in the background. This was Home Alone. This is like an early still from when they're doing like dress rehearsals or something. They're still doing casting, reading lines, doing all that stuff. And the key to the washroom is right there in case anybody's wondering where that was. It's Botter. That's Botter. Cyrex is a Chester. Okay. All righty. Yeah, it's from Home Alone. That kid actually looks terrified. Mom and Dad just want you to grab a quick picture, and you're like, no. I don't want to. Kid looks petrified. Exactly. Definitely was not in on the joke. This is a Krampus photo, not Halloween. Is this a real hostage situation or kidnapping? Kidnapping selfie. Krampus? The kid's so scared. This looks like a ransom video. Give us 100 pieces. Oh wait, I gotta get the voice on here.
Give us 100 pieces of candy by tomorrow, or he loses his costume.
That's why I love the soundboard. The parents came to take their share of the kids' candy. It's oh, let me do that again.
Give us 100 pieces of candy by tomorrow, or he loses his costume.
All right, moving on to the Skeleton Brigade. You wish him death. Okay. Needs to be put down. Yeah, okay. All righty. Yep, here we go. Around the world. Hey, this is an early incantation of the village people. We've got the cop and the Indian, but the other people, they don't know, the clown and the other people on the end and the witch. They decided to kind of rework things and do the construction worker and the cop and whatever the other one is. I know there's a cop, an Indian, cowboy. I don't remember now. It's been too long since I've done the YMCA thing. Ski is really Cyrex. Uh-oh. Now I am scared. I'm more scared of that than this picture here. So yeah, this was early village people. Then they decided to cut it down to 5 people. The Beverly Hillbillies and the Drysdales. There you go. There you go. I like that. Beverly Hillbillies. Killer clowns in the early years. Yeah, going to blackface was considered a costume apparently. Years ago, unfortunately, yeah, people did do that. This is probably, I would guess this is probably like in the 20s, judging by the cop. And it might even be like in England, judging by the look of the cop's costume. Clown has kind of a French influence. It's probably European. So it was bad. Yeah, the original Insane Clown Posse. Okay, let's move along now. Oh, this, I don't know what's creepier. This picture of these people all dressed up like this, or these possessed children here. I don't know if they're scarier with the masks on or with the masks off. And now when I look at it, I'm seeing, I'm Miss Bonnie Parker, and this is Mr. Clyde Barrows. And this is our gang. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. So, you don't mess with kids, especially these ones here. I mean, look at this mask. She was a bird. He was a clown, and I'm not sure. Oh, he was a skull. Okay, I was trying to figure out what this small thing was. And it looks like you could have matching walking sticks to your thing. Were these like popular to hold on to, or maybe you'd take the top off and fill it up with candy? I'm not really sure. Yeah, someone says these kids look even more sinister with the masks without the masks on. These kids don't even need costumes, look creepy. The girl is staring into my soul. Yes, she is. I don't know, it's creepier, the kids or those masks. Kids are such wimps today. I teach kindergarten, and just one of those masks in my class would cause so much trauma, I would end up getting sacked. That is true. That is true. Weird. The masks really freaked me out. Not to mention the children. Shudder. Those kids are something. Yes, children of the corn. Exactly. Terrifying stuff there. Wow. Let's all right. Venture on here. These look like gingerbread men almost, but I think it's supposed to be blackface, so we'll continue on. We are the trash bag people. We come in peace. They do look kind of like trash bags. Or maybe Gumby. Wait, shape of it. Anyways, we'll move on. And here is the Jolly Green Giant. At least that's what I think it is. Or they didn't have anything to wear. They just... This is Lady Gaga's grandma. That's what this is. But she was a vegetarian, and she didn't even want to touch meat, let alone wear it. So she decided to cover herself with leaves of lettuce. I got it. There we go. Lady Gaga's grandmother. Looks like somebody came back, so that's good. Or we get another person. So welcome, whoever you are. So, yep. So is that what you guys are thinking too? First I thought Jolly Green Giant. Now I'm thinking this is probably where Lady Gaga got the idea. She couldn't find any lettuce leaves like that, or maybe she just didn't like lettuce and she decided to go with the meat suit rather than the lettuce suit. I don't know. Don't know. Interesting though. And looking at the doorway, I'm thinking this is in the roof. I don't know. It looks kind of has a European look to the house. But some houses in other states and stuff used to have different looks like this. It just has a very European cottage kind of look with the downspout, and I don't know. Maybe just me. Let's see what they say. Oh no, it's a cabbage man. I thought it was a woman, but maybe I'm incorrect. I don't know. I'm not trying to misgender anybody, so apologize. Okay, they correct themselves with woman. Oh, I didn't even read these. Lady Gaga's grandma. Yes, okay. Where she gets her ideas. Okay, I was on the same page as these people here, apparently. I know a guy who works with my best friend who forever dresses up like a bunch of vegetables. He absolutely loves vegetables, and he makes his own costumes. And again, Karen comes in here. I'm going to call her Karen because I can't pronounce her name correctly. Why? She's always living negative comments. Karen or Kylan or whatever your name is, it sounds like Karen. You're bringing me down. You're a buzzkill. The Cabbage Patch Ladies did not sell as well as the babies. That's not creepy. That's just weird. The first encounter of a real Cabbage Patch. Oh, I'm like, I think I'm like way ahead of the thing. People are leaving comments about the bags. So you guys are here with the trash bag still. Okay. I'll leave this picture up till everybody catches up. But this lettuce lady is really something. Let me tell you. Let me see where we're at with the YouTube side. So sometimes it does lag. Okay, okay, it is showing. Okay. Okay, it is showing there. There we go. That's what I wanted to see, if it was showing, because I know sometimes there's a lag. Sometimes it's a few seconds. Sometimes it seems like it's like at least a minute. So someone's lagging, I go, it's been a minute. Anyways, that was all right. Bring your own garbage bag. And that does look like it's cabbage man. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, not sure what's going on here. I'm looking at the patches. I'm thinking maybe a scarecrow, and this is Little Bo Peep who became a sheep. I'm not entirely sure. These are some interesting costumes. Nice Chevy in the garage. I'm going to be wrong, but I'm going to take a stab and say picture was probably taken around the mid 50s, late 50s. And the car looks like it's the swoop right there behind the scarecrow person looks like a Chevy, probably a Bel Air. Could even be early 60s, and the car's probably like, I don't know, 54, 55 or something. I don't know. I'm probably way off. But I recognize the logo there and the bumper. So there we go. All right, move along, find something funnier. Okay. It's a human baby doll. Okay. Oh, there we go. Donald Duck. Nice. Oh, man. Donald Duck. Creepy as Chuck. I think it was a type of Donald Duck. The mask, however, looks like one of those masks you should have worn during the plague. Donald, are you decaying? Nailed it. The saddest Donald Duck ever. I agree with Heidi here. Does look like one of those pictures. Nailed it. Okay. 56, 57 Chevy. I thought that was about the same. I was just kind of looking at the fins. Fins looked kind of small. So that's why I was going for like 55 or 56. The bumper kind of looks early too. So Pansy and Daddy Master. Okay. There we go. All right, let's travel on. Okay, Donald Duck. I'm getting too far ahead, I think. I'm seeing the comments for stuff, and I'm like already on the next picture. So I'll wait a bit. Give everybody a chance to kind of just soak all this in. Oh man. Oh yeah. Joni Portwood. That's oh, that's too true. Oh man, that is. Yeah. This looks bizarre too. Kids with paper sack and yarn for hair and just, oh no. I don't know. And the one all the way on the left looks like Hitler. So this must be like a Hitler Youth day camp or something. I'm not sure. They all have that like that Hitler looking hair in the front, bangs hanging down. Oh, Joni was trying to cook slop in that mask, the earlier one. All right, let's go back up to Joni Port Duck. All right. It's a cooking mask. It's a cooking mask right there. All right. Who were the mask makers back in the day? The kids. The kids are making their own masks. Yeah, the kids are the parents themselves. Oh, be nice to the kids. Oh, here we go. This was, I think this is the first group that Eminem was a part of. This is him on the end when they still called him Rabbit. And this was, this is a steal from 8 Mile. It's the home base crew. Oh, there you go. One at a time. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Yep. Oh, is that Evil Abe on the end? I'd recognize him anywhere. Blow this one up a little bit more. Oh, where do we go? Where do we go? Oh, dude, what did I do? Let's minimize it. I'm like, okay, here we go. Sometimes when you blow it up, it just jumps to another part of the thing. So let's not do that again. So there we go. The Mafia of Hoodlums. Wow. The plastic. Yeah. This one is Tribe and one of his siblings playing out at the testing site, the nearby where they did the nuclear blast. They were allowed to ride their pedal vehicles over there, and it was fun. Just some of these pictures, I'm not honestly, I'm not really sure what is more creepy about it, the costumes themselves or the area where it was staged. This just looks, if you take these kids out of the picture and just have those vehicles there, this would look like a still from a horror movie. Or if you put a swing set here, it would look like the playground from the first cover of, or the cover for the first Korn album. Very scary, very scary. Aha. Uncle Unicorn came to pay us a visit. Okay. No way in. Looks a little like Jim Carrey in the movie The Mask. Just added the ears and the horn, a longer... Nah, never mind. I see it. Therapist. So you said you had childhood trauma. Guy shows picture. Need I say more? That is quite interesting there. Might have to shrink this one down just a bit to just jump to the next page. There it goes. Yeah, sometimes if you have them too big, you can't get it all in its entirety. So there we go. Got a dad and his child. I'm sure it's coming. I'm sure you'll find something that's coming. All right, let's make this a little bigger again. We just, oh, wait, did I go backward? No, now I'm going backwards. What am I doing here? Oh man, oh man, some of these masks, it's a wonder the kids survived Halloween nights, because they would have these masks that had these ridiculously small eyes that you could not see. The one on the left looks like they're having a bit of problem looking through it. Her little sister, whoever this is, looks like it's not even close to being where it is. So she's hoping her sister's nice enough to guide her by the hand. The one here wearing the darker colored velvety jacket looks like they found a mask that fit and that the eyes are positioned properly. And the kid brother over here, or maybe the little sister, I don't know. You can tell the mask is pulled down. The eyes are like, I don't know where the eyes are. I have no idea. It looks like somebody stole his eyes. Yep. Oh, come on, computer. Which one did we leave off on? Some of these are reviewing them, and then I just skipped ahead. There we go. There we go. Close that one there. Okay. Need a flashy jacket. McHenry. Oh, okay. Yeah, the thing's still going slow. I haven't seen Rich Life yet either. Was there a Rich Life one around? You've been listening while puttering around. Well, thank you for keeping us on listening. Oh, the unicorn needs a flashy sequin jacket. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Pew, pew. Listen. My allergies act up. I can't do that guy. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, have not seen a Rich Life one yet. Why am I still wearing my headphones? If people were up here, I could hear. My ears feel better. They're starting to hurt. They're getting like all. Feel like a Doberman. Feel like my ears have been pinned back from wearing that thing for so long. My uncle terrorized us as children. Okay. Let's get back to this here. Yeah, that's pretty creepy. Not sure what those are supposed to be. Oh, man. Made us get out of the van in pitch black woods after taking us to the drive-in to see zombie movies. Oh, boy. Speaking of monster movies, I picked this up in my travels a couple weeks back. It's called Monster Flex. I'll show this afterwards, I guess. It's like a Stretch Armstrong, but it's with like monsters. I'll show that later. That's pretty funny though. He dropped you off in the van, out of the van into the woods. But yeah, that's somebody on YouTube with a cat. Okay, no comment on that one. The cat is terrified too. Marie says no. I'm not even sure what this is now. I'm at a loss. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, wallpaper's kind of scary too. I'm not sure if that's a fish on his thing. I'm not sure what that is. Pretty weird. That's what I said. What is that? What's the guy supposed to be? Her dress almost matches the walls. Ah, yes, my grandmother Margaret and her alien husband George. He always did think it was Halloween, even in January when this picture was taken. Reminds me of simpler times. Oh boy. Oh man. I can imagine that. That is wild. So is this a Rich Life costume, I'm wondering?
Yeah.
Okay, let's move along. Kiki wants the wallpaper. Okay. Woke up the next morning laying in water because he put the tent in a low spot and it stormed in the night. Wow. That's hardcore, camping out in a rainstorm like that. Wow. This looks like a lovely couple here. Not sure who they are. Is that a cigarette? Is that a cigarette? Yeah, it probably is. Okay, we've seen that one before. Some of these pages, they use some of the same pictures. We'll be seeing some pictures we've seen earlier this morning. So, example, this one here with the car in the back. I think that might be a Ford. First, I thought it was a Chevy, but I'm going to say that's probably a Ford in the background there. And we've seen the Easter Bunny one before. Okay, what did I miss? The lake had a pumping station that sounded just like some kind of satanic drum ritual. Oh boy. Oh man. That's got to be something crazy. It's pretty interesting. Just mask over the face. He looks thrilled. Please, somebody tell me that it is a shorter kid standing next to him. It almost appears as though he's holding a severed head. It's a face mask. Severed face palm. It's a mask. Look at the piggy candy basket. There you go. This is creepy all the way around. A lot of creepy stuff there to it. Let the thing catch up for a second here. Gonna get a cough drop. Yeah, this one, at first when you look at it, you're like, it's not too bad. It's a kid in a jester costume. And you start scrolling down, and it does look like he's got a severed head in his hand. Oh, boy. Hey, it's a young frog. Now, this looks like Texas Chainsaw Massacre material right here, too. A lot of these oversized gunny sack masks make me think of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre for some reason. Oh, sorry. Some of these pictures make me think of people I've seen in the Boyd. Yeah, that one. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Looks like we lost 2 more. Oh well. Not sure what this is supposed to be. An alien, maybe, or something. I don't know. Looks like it has like wings, but then it has swim fins. Maybe it's a creature from the lagoon or something. I'm not really sure. I don't really know. Don't really know who that is. I wonder what that is. How's the delay? Is the delay, am I going okay for everybody? Am I going too slow, too fast? Because it seems like I'm reading the chat, seeing comments that people are leaving. It seems like I'm already like 2 pictures past where they were. Trying to stay on track with you guys. So sorry if I'm going too fast or whatever. Or some of these pictures are just shocked at, you're not commenting at all. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. Even the baby has a costume. It's fine. Okay, thank you. I wasn't sure if I was going too fast or not, so. So I'm not sure if this is Tribe when he was a baby and his parents, or if this is Skiwi and his parents. I'm not sure who it is. Bet that baby had a fun childhood growing up. Thinking of barbecue the baby? This is just, yeah. All right. Let me turn off the air conditioning. It's blowing right on me and it's freezing. It feels like it's about 50. I'll be right back. Okay, that's better. It's getting cold over here. We need to call and wake somebody up. You're having ribs and chicken for breakfast. There you go. No way anything gets under that skeleton skin. That's right. So I wonder how scrambled eggs taste over a cold slice of pizza. There you go. Ribs and chicken does sound good. There you go. All right. And who knew Vlogger Puppets was going to be in here? Looks like a Vlogger Puppets creation right there. That's pretty funny. Costume shop. I'm not sure who that's supposed to be. Call Kelly. Clowning around. It's Bat Boy. The skipper. I think that is a skipper. Man, it's freezing. I'm like by the window. I've got a backdrop behind me, but I checked the temperature. It says it's 40 out. It's like, wow. I don't have a number for Vlogger. Let's try the one I do have though for somebody else. Okay. Come on. You hang up on us, redial. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get over here. Let's take a break from Timmy for a second. And here we go.
Please leave your message for John.
He's not picking up. So let's see here. I was hoping he'd pick up, but he didn't pick up. Oh, well, let's see if we can find somebody else. May have to recall that number. See if this works.
Hello. Top of the morning.
Hey, good morning. How's it going?
You ready to go jogging? I'll come pick you up. We'll go jogging. We'll hit Starbucks. Go get the paper.
That sounds good. Sounds good.
We'll go get a couple of those granola bars from Mrs. Frog on the way back.
That sounds like a plan.
Everybody's up. It's bright and early right now. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. What do they say? The something gets the worm or something.
The early bird gets worms.
Yeah, there you go. The early bird gets the worm. Hey, you know what? I have Boris's number. We should call Boris.
He was already on here. He's awake though.
Boris is up. We need JoJo's number too. We need to get some new numbers.
I know. Get me some new numbers. Give me Rich Life's number.
I got Ski's number. But he'll get upset like Flogger if you call him up. Wow, what's Mrs. Frog doing over there in the East Wing?
Oh, she's just sitting in the side chat laughing. I hear her laughing when I'm showing some of the pictures.
She's
Yeah.
over there regulating on the side chat.
Yep.
Who else is on the side chat that we can call?
There's Jeffrey Honor. There's Boris. That's about it. There's 11 people on here, but everybody's just kind of lurking, listening while they're doing their morning routine.
No, man. See, we got to keep this rolling until 6.
I wonder if Bonnie's awake. She needs to get up at 4 o'clock anyways, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Bonnie's awake too. We can call Bonnie. Can you three-way? We can call Bonnie. Let's call her Wake Up Bonnie.
Good morning.
I wish we had Tuna's number. See, all of a sudden, that when the dogs hear you talking, the dogs are all active. Now they're all chewing on their bones, and usually they're asleep at this time.
Yeah.
Man, what the hell were those pics you were showing?
Those were vintage Halloween costumes. I still have a few more to show. Just
right on.
people from the early 1920s, 30s into the 50s.
Yeah, we should possibly call and Wake Up Kelly again. He's been lagging. He hasn't went live in probably 2 weeks. This guy I don't know what he's thinking.
He has his phone turned off probably, so.
Nah. What's on today's agenda? Because you're gonna stay up, right?
No, I'm gonna be going to bed in a little while. And then I got things to do later on. Yeah. So
you gotta go do things this afternoon?
I'm not one of the lucky people to be retired or be self-employed. I have to work for the man.
Oh, for you today on Saturday, you gotta go work for the man?
I got errands and stuff to run, so.
Oh yeah, I got you.
So, but yeah.
Right on. I was like, Jesus, nobody's working on the weekend here. Especially at the bottom of YouTube. We need to get you to that point where we get ATM Norm over here and some of these service cat ladies from these other chats to throw you constant super chats.
There you go.
So you can just maybe work part-time and then stream full-time.
Oh, there you go. Or I could just work full-time and stream full-time and never sleep.
Because I really, I think your YouTube career is going to blossom soon.
All right, there we go. I need to go viral on TikTok. I hear that works well.
You make a couple of van life vids like Warren did. Warren has almost 8,000 views.
There you go.
Van life. Did he ever upload that video? He said he was going to upload the video of his poop bucket.
I don't think you did.
You didn't upload the video of the poop bucket, huh?
I don't think you did.
Warren bullshitting. Poop bucket. 8,000 views. That's great. That's the only video he's ever had that ever went over 1,000 views.
There you go.
Man, who else can we call? We got to call somebody else. Who else is awake right now?
I don't think anybody's awake. I'm barely awake.
You're barely awake. This is the bottom of YouTube, man. We got this. There's got to be somebody else awake.
It's Saturday. Most people don't usually get up till afternoon anyway, so.
Yeah, no doubt. We got the night shift going here though.
Yep, there
Graveyard.
you go. All right, let me get back
I
to.
was about to get up and make breakfast, man. Who we gonna? Let's call some. Yeah, can you call Bonnie next?
I don't think I have her number anymore. She probably blocked me.
I got her number. I'll put it on the side chat.
All right. I'm going to show some more pictures. I'll let you go.
All
All right.
Late.
See ya. All right. Call Rich Laugh. All right, there we go. Let's look at the skipper again. That's pretty crazy. There we go. There we go. The skipper. That's pretty bizarre as well. And again, Karen's saying, nope, nope, nope. Karen has been traumatized by all these pictures so far. Is that Beavis and Butthead or something? Oh, man. And there you go. 2 tacos from Jack in the Box. 2 tacos for just 99 cents. Even their buckets are creepier than ours. Is it bad? I wish we had those buckets. Rocky Dennis. And again with the John Wayne Gacy. This is interesting. We've got the Lion from the Wizard of Oz, the Witch, and Donald Duck. Oh, it's a Twisted Alice Tea Party. Looks like most of these kids had satanic parents. I mean, it looks like they've got the stuff set up for conjuring up some type of mischief right here. Crystal ball and all that stuff. Yep. Twisted Art Lady's eyes got real big. So, oh. That is a crystal ball there, Lindsay. Okay, I'm not really sure what this is. This looks like a record cover from one of those European early techno bands that Ski likes to listen to. Kraftwerk or something. 5 a.m. Fire up the barbecue. There you go. Breakfast tacos. Not sure what that is. And again, Karen with the no thank you, all caps this time. She's just so triggered by all these pictures of people just living their best lives. Karen didn't like a single one. No. Karen's getting scared. Karen again, there is no face. Or have I just looked at a ghost caught on a camera? Is the one in the middle meant to be there? I see what you're saying, but yeah, it's supposed to be there. It kind of blends in with the door, so it does look like it's an apparition of some type. I thought you were talking about the ghost hiding among the ivy over here. All the way to the very left edge of the screen. I thought you were talking about the image in there. Toga Flea Market. There you go. Yep, 5 a.m. Great time for barbecue. Microwaving. I'll have to do that as like a private stream. Last time I tried showing anything with YouTube attached, it just got taken down. YouTube has no, I don't know. They just don't like people sharing stuff. That's an unwrapped mummy. There you go. I know these are supposed to be ghosts, but I'm not sure why the ghost on the right has ears. That's just... And this other thing looks like it has glasses. It actually looks like, I don't know if anybody's seen Sgt. Pepper, the animated movie based on the record by the Beatles, but this looks like the Blue Meanie holding a shovel or a lacrosse thing. But I'm still trying to figure out why the one on the right has ears. It has like little Shrek ears. I don't have my tapping shoes on, so you can't really hear it. All right, it's got to be too much for the youngest one. They're taking a nap. There we go. Annual meeting of the Boyd, going over some bylaws and trying to elect a new treasurer and secretary. They both have ears. I noticed the one had ears. I didn't see the other one, the other ghost with the ears. Oh, I guess they do. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on with the left eye on these things, but they're both. Looking pretty weird. Is that Woody? Pretty weird looking costumes. Masks. Is that Fire Marshal Bill right there next to whoever this is supposed to be? Now we're getting somewhere. This is pretty scary. All right, there we go. Gangsters. All right, let's see here. Oh, man. That's funny. All righty. Let's see who else. What else? Those are pretty scary. Those bugged out eyes. We saw that one before. Saw that one before. There we go. Too scary. It's a little wolf man. How adorable. It's cold. You feel cold in there? Feels chilly to me. Anyways. Let's see here. What else we got? Is that a pumpkin wolf man? Not sure if this was a Halloween party or a New Year's party. Eyes wide shut party, someone says. All right, that's interesting. This is like, I don't know, Ringling Brothers and something. It's pretty weird looking, pretty scary. Scary stuff right there. Okay, vintage looking dolls and a clown sitting on the ground. Oh, there we go. I wonder how old this picture is, judging by the car in the garage. This picture looks really, really old. Not sure if that's a Planter's Peanut Man. There, I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I said it looks weird because the guy in the middle is standing with a mask on the back of his head he's facing the wall, but his clothes are on backwards. So it looks like his hands look weird. Okay. That's pretty bizarre too. There we go. More. I gotta get another water. There we go. Pretty cool bat. All right, I missed a couple questions here. Have I got on that weight machine? Yeah, I've got on it. I need to start doing more of that. Oh, that feels a lot better. My allergies are acting up and my throat was getting kind of dried out. Feels better. Feels much better now. There we go. That was a bet. Yes. And that was a pretty cool bet. I like the bat. I think I told you before, he flies on a piece of string, goes around the room. It'll fly in a circle on its own. It's pretty cool. Anyways, these kids here. Let's talk about these kids and their Halloween costumes. Uncle Sam. There's another repeat. Sometimes you just start seeing there's another repeat. Haven't seen that one yet. It's a girl. It's a cat. It's a demon. That's a young cat lady. And these masks, it almost looks like those videos where they do face transplants. Looks not too good. She's a gnome. More gnomes. More gnomes. Gnomes and a pirate. Snow White and 2 of the 7 dwarves. There you go. Oh, wait. That's the witch, isn't it? It's the Snow White, the witch, and I think that's Grumpy Dwarf or maybe Captain Smee from Peter Pan. The first mate for Captain Hook. Judging by the beard and the striped shirt. I don't know. Good morning, Bonnie. Bonnie's awake. Yay, good morning. She's listening. Get ready for work. Queen. Queen size bed. Makes things nice and cozy. The ringer's off. Tribe, you know this. She's got to work on a Saturday. Some people got to work. There you go, Snow White. That's Elvis and I'm not sure. She got mismatched shoes. Oh, I think it's Cinderella. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Cinderella, and she's got like one of the shoes looks like a slipper or something. I don't know. And this looks like a boss I had at one place I used to work. I think I've seen this kid here about 3 times on here so far. Seen these 2 a few times. Seen those 2 a couple times. Again, they're just recycling. They're just recycling pictures now. That's enough of that. That's way too much for that. Some people got to work on Saturday. Yep. Fortunately, not everybody gets to sleep in. What was that? So what other things are planned? Bonnie's going to work. Tribe's getting ready to fire up the barbecue. What else does people have going on today? Going out to the shops, going out to wherever. I don't know. She's going to be fake nursing all day, pretend to be a nurse. Fake nurse. Yeah, they won't let me play Megadeth anymore, man. They won't let me play all that good stuff. They won't let me play. You're about to film some art? That's cool. What kind of art are you going to be filming? Somebody doing clay work? Somebody painting? Doing other kind of photographs? Earlier today, I heard somebody trying to play a song, and they're trying to play. Well, actually, they didn't play the most iconic part of the song. They just moved their mouth for the words, and I was kind of embarrassed for them. So, oh, you're gonna film yourself painting? Okay. You've been up all night. It's been about 8. Okay. Lay in bed and have breakfast and a good morning bowl. Yeah, our son's asleep. He's been asleep for a while. Oh, I've got my headphones I don't have this going loud, so she's always worried. I think she's telling me I got to keep it down. Keep it down. Make sure it's coming through here. Make sure I can hear myself here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I heard someone trying to play Live and Let Die earlier, and they weren't able to do something, so I thought I'd go, oh, this is how it goes. No, he won't be too happy if I wake him up. I'm playing as well as this other guy. It's right there. Okay. I just learned this tonight. I forgot it already. I don't know where it goes now. And then you said something earlier about Megadeth. I saw that on there earlier. Where did I find the skinniest pick I could find? You can't really play with a real thin pick like that. There we go. Now you're going to get the chimes if you have a little bit stiffer pick. I don't even know what I'm playing anymore. It is. I'm just messing around. But yeah, I was like trying to figure that out, and oh, there it is. There it is. I like this guitar. This guitar, some people don't like it. It's kind of like ugly, the sunburst. I got this thing for $40. Did a little bit of tuning up on it and adjusting some things, but it sounds really good, even though it's a Squire. I bought it secondhand for like $40. Cleaned it up, polished it up, adjusted the neck, did some other things, but it sounds pretty good. It sustains for a bit. It sustains for a while too. It's pretty good. It's supposed to have a tremolo bar on it, but I always leave them off. I never use it, so I just take it off, keep it out of the way. I don't even know what I'm playing anymore. Everyone's falling asleep, even me. Everybody's dropping off. All right, have a good night or good day. Much love from the frogs to you. Have a good day doing your fake nursing thing. There you go. See you back in 12 minutes. Figured everybody was getting bored looking at the thing, so I just figured, all right, I'll get this out and see what I can play for people. Can't really do it with this. Anyways, that's not going to really be happening there. All right, put that off to the side. Put that off to the side. All right. I'm looking at the clock. It's 5 o'clock right now. I get some things. I wanted to get a little bit of sleep before I start my day tomorrow, which I'll probably end up starting it probably sometime around 9:30 or 10. I don't know. So it's 5 o'clock. So I'm going to go ahead and shut this down so I can get some sleep. And I know you guys have things to do. Twisted Art Lady's going to film herself painting. So check out that. I don't know if she's I'm just assuming she's going to post it onto her channel. So if you do, you can leave a link on there and we'll find somebody to find it. But anyways, I'm falling asleep forgetting how to play anything tonight. So anyways, have a great night, everybody. I appreciate all you guys coming here, hanging out, spending time with me, and looking at like old costumes that are from like the 20s and stuff, and hanging out and coming on panel and talking and just hanging out and having a good time. Try to make this a nice, relaxing, chill stream. Some people have told me before that we've just kind of lulled them to sleep, just talking about different things and stuff, and I'll just turn it on and it helps them go to sleep. That's never a bad thing either. So like I said, have a great day, everybody. I'd say great night, but it's already like 5 in the morning, and I don't think it's Happy Hanukkah yet. So good night, good day, wherever you're at. We'll see you when we see you again. I usually say we'll see you next week, but I usually see people in chats or something. I don't know. I'll see you guys very soon. All right. Have a great night, everybody. Great day. Enjoy your weekend, what's left of it. And there you go. Yeah, time for a nap for me as well. All right. Thanks for coming in. We appreciate you guys. Like I said, seriously, I mean that. So have a great one.